about the zoo pumping out money to come and intimidate us. But God knows that we are not intimidated. We are not intimidated. Yes, so because we are going to face them head on. Okay? Yes. That news is a news that they felt that they brought. If they brought that kind of news and then we'll be disoriented. Of course not, we are not disoriented. Yes. Because we know that Chukwu Okike Abiyama is going to be with us and we will face this battle head on. So I'm still suggesting if you want us to hold an emergency something that will push something to our people back home to support in what they are facing, we'll be very glad to embark on that this week. Today is Tuesday. Okay, so notwithstanding, MID, His Highness, please go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me? You know, I always like to talk politically. Nkiruka, kanyigeso. Monejeje, monalala, Nkiruka, kaigeso. Nkiruka, kaigeso. Monejeje, monalala, Nkiruka, kaigeso. This is our own.
Go ahead.
This is our own hallowed platform, the platform where you can hear the voices of the Biafrans. Oseketerima Baba Sekrima, Kanduje, fall under the knees of Muhammadu Buhari for the second time. And the zoo are being left to shame. That is the correspondence of what our honorable leader, His Excellency Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, said that I will defeat the zoo even in their court. Didn't it happen? Did it happen or didn't it happen? Did Mazen Nnamdi Kanu defeated the zoo in their own court right from there? The answer is yes, he did. Oseketerima Baba Sekrima, Kanduza. Onye rahura eburu egbe ya tufuo. Sam servanda, rebus sic santibus. I want Biafran people to understand that there are processes being followed. People should not be emotional when we are talking about government, especially in liberational arco temporalis. When we are in liberation time, what you need to do is go and marry the charter, or you marry the international law, or you marry the natural law or national law. Because even in the zoo, you see that there is a section that talks about self-determination of the people from Article 21st of Nigerian Constitution. You can ask the zoo lawyer to tell you section 1, section 2, subsection in the zoo, subsection of in the zoo. They will tell you where there is self-determination of the people. Now, that is why I have been begging our people, especially the elderly people who is fired, that this time that our acting prime minister fired NGOZI Orabufulani, is never the time to start causing what you call government crisis. It is not the time for you to go and stop who is stopping NGOZI Orabeze. Who is stopping NGOZI Orabeze? I'm asking a question now. Who is that person that used his signature as the leader of Biafra under bridge to query NGOZI Orabufulani? I'm asking a question. Who is that person? The answer is Honorable Ogechukwunkere, in the capacity of the original register resident president of Biafra Republic Government in Exile in Maryland, the Unum Personarum of BRGIE, and additionally, the elected Biafra Republic Government in Exile Finance Minister, whom elected acting Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, come 2024 post January and from above 2025. That is the only personnel room, gratas, that have the imprimatur legibles to catch Orabufulani. And I ask the question, anybody trying to correct something, why are you trying in this time around? So, catch the person who catch NGOZI Orabeze. You know that NGOZI Orabeze is the one that sabotaged our freedom. She was the one that was in the pulpit in Lahti, Finland, precisely in Ugeli, Hall, and also subsequently Sibelius Hall in Finland, declaring what the parliamentarians of Biafra Republic Government in Exile did not sanction, are not aware of. She came and transmogrified, usurping the position of her as the secretary, personal secretary to Prime Minister that we highly respected and eulogized, and tried to thwart the date that was sacrosanct, that is still sacrosanct, secondum our Prime Minister. 2nd day of December 2024 was the date that our Prime Minister said that is the declaration of Biafra. Am I lying?
No.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Now, this woman thwarted that because people were not thinking about that. You know, a saboteur always try to mimic and to meander without, they try to make use of what we call the serenity of the people, just like a criminal. A criminal always comes in your house when you're sleeping, when you were in your absolute godiment of guitar. It will just meander into your house and steal something. Maybe the criminal will steal your car carburetor or the exhaust pipe while you were sleeping. So that was what NGOZI Orabeze did. While we are not thinking about that, we are all glorified. We are looking upon when we are going to redeclare the sovereignty and the expression of Biafra. With the momentum that we have reached on our referendum, voting that started from the 1st day of January 2024. That was what everybody was thinking. That means that this woman, W-O-W, negatively speaking, was somebody that was contracted. Oh my goodness, I don't want to say certain words. But taking us to the line of thought in this evening, I want every Biafrans who out of afterthought betrayed to come back to the memory lane. It is politically and governmentally wrong for you as a member of BRGIE to start fighting against the head of government of BRGIE. The zoo is not having problem with USB charger, but is having problem with government. Who is that government? BRGIE, who is contemporarily and currently the head of BRGIE, Ogechukwu Nkere. He did not impose himself. He did not declare himself in any pulpit, saying with the power invested on me. He did not impose himself, but the procedure of the BRGIE elected him after a series of what you call socio-political battle, candidacy, contestations, candidacy. He won the vote, and the vote result was being pushed to the CRC, meaning Conflict Resolution Committee, not Commission, because it is his own duty to announce the result. After the Parliament, in this time, the Cabinet must have reached the final resolution. Final result, in terms of the system of best practices under bureaucratic level, he has the imprimatur to do what? Or the duty of the office to only announce the result. Therefore, he announced statutorily APM as the acting prime minister. Now, I don't want anybody to be crucified because we don't want Jesus Christ to die for the second time because Jesus Christ is not Buhari. Buhari is a 419. But our people should understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying now, to crown it all, nobody should be offended, is that everybody must rally around our acting prime minister because he is the head of the government. Because if you are at war, you don't have to criticize your leader. You forget about his personal conduct, but you have to clap for him. You have to give him every accolade. You have to give him every human, supernatural, natural, military support so that he will have victory over the enemies because his victory tantamount to the victory of the totality of the people. So all must support our acting prime minister because he is acting on behalf of our prime minister. That is what I'm trying to say. As I try to use my mic, may God bless our the Minister of Information and Digital Technology. God bless our Madam Nkiruka. God bless all the faithful Biafrans. 1 million, 30 Tony, not Tony Nadio, because I know what I'm saying, even if I'm not with my reading glass. God will not bless Tony Nadi unless he turn back to the struggle. God bless Totiville. Yes. God bless Biafran Liaison in Malaysia. God bless me. I use my mic.
Yeah, thank you so much, His Academic Highness. Thank you once again for your lecture. All right. Now, so you raised your hand one time. Well, maybe we can go to Tony J. Tony, are you ready? If not, Mr. Adams will pick it up.
Hello,
All
good
right.
evening. My appreciation to everybody. I'm thankful to God for making us Biafrans. I want to thank God for the gatekeepers, the guardians, the strong men and women that are still standing till this time. I want to thank God most especially for giving us our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, our PM and our APM. We are highly favored for having these men giving us a message of deliverance and freedom. I congratulate everybody here taking your time to educate Biafrans. Thank you very much for all you have been doing. May God bless each and every one of us. I want to say the situation that is happening is not strange, and it's a divine arrangement by God, because we are marching on, we are approaching our freedom, and we are in the process close to the gates. And for this accountability manufacturing group that arises every time, I think it's God's selection for us, because we don't actually understand and know what they would have done tomorrow, if not now that they raise their ugly hairs. I don't know whether I'm coming out.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Okay. These are evil men that was planted among the government of BRGIE, but their color was not out. Their evil was actually planned, and they moved themselves to be among the special and golden members of this government. But they are like Judas. Immediately, the thought of money came into them. They grouped themselves, sectioned themselves, and plan if they will succeed. So to me, it is a trial whether they will succeed or not. But God, who has established Biafra, will always take them out. And that is what is happening. They will always come. They will always look for one thing or the other to exhibit their evil characters. And all their attention will be focusing on money, 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 money. We want to know this, we want to know that, we want to know that. And so, my people, God has made us Biafrans, and Biafra will be. We are in Biafra already because our character, our mentality has shown that we are Biafrans. That is why we are fighting this war for the generation to come, to know that our children that will be coming will now actually be happy that they have fathers, ancestors that fought for them to have a good life. Talking about accountability, I am so ashamed of a particular person. Ajere, he is so shameful. He is so disgraceful. He is rotten. Because any time issues come up, you always see him running his mouth, identifying with evil. I watched so many videos where he called our APM criminal so many times. When he came back, he was forgiven. Later, he was trying to defend his rottenness. That if not the video I made that time, our PM will not realize himself that Nelly was wrong. I said, what? Can you see the evil you did? You are glorifying it. Is that a human being? When his children will watch those videos of betrayal and he has come up again, what will his children ask him? If it is in my blood, my family and my generation, they will reject him. You are not a true father. And he's still standing, propagating lies. What a human being. Is it not a shame? Is it not a shame? What the hell? If tomorrow is forgiven now, you tell me I call him my brother? No. It's a betrayer. It's like Judah. So they should go and hang themselves. There is no path for them in BRGIE. God has selected people who are standing, who are fighting. In war, you don't consider any person as your brother. We are in war, fighting to be free. Whosoever betrayed you, you kick him out. If you have catapult, you silence him immediately. No consideration. Because he's looking for your downfall. We are in war. Now we are in war, no mercy. That is the rule of law. When you are in war, there is no mercy. When we are free, we can now come to a round table and say, okay, you were our brother, but for now we are in war. Nobody is a brother to any person until we finish the fight. So immediately you make a step to betray, we gun you down. So I'm so thankful to our APN, what he's doing. Oh, you said Yoruba are saying, look at Biafrans, look at what they are doing. Fulani will say, look at Biafran, what they are doing. These are betrayers, these are evil men among us, and God is selecting them right on time so that the enemy will not understand us, so that we will fight a victory fight. So I don't want to prolong, but I want to say we should be thankful that things like this are happening at this very moment. And we have people who stood to say, no, this can no longer be accepted. Thank you, everyone who has been standing, fighting, enlightening Biafrans to know the truth, to be on the right path, and to do the needful. We are going home in no distant time. I held my mic and I appreciate everybody. Thank you very much for my location.
Thank you, Tony J. You must be coming up more frequently to speak to us. That was a nice one. Yeah. All right. Mazi Anako, it's been a while.
Good evening, Biafrans.
Good evening.
Good evening from my location, the ministers of God, the choosing race. I say that all of you here in this very platform are the warriors, ministers of God, those that are preaching the salvation of mankind. Yes, and I want to thank Chukwu EKID-IBIBIO, who has gathered us here in this BRGIE government. We want to thank Chukwu EKID-IBIBIO because he has destined that Biafra must come. I want to thank our dear sister, Sister Nkelu. Only thing that I'm saying that God is your strength and you will eat the fruit of your labor in Biafra land. I want to thank the Minister of Information, Sani Abarawa, for all that he's doing for Biafra, and the gatekeepers, Mazi Elias, and everybody that is trying to make Biafra come true. I will be adding Asusu Ndi Eluigwe. Yes. I will never cease to thank our defense forces, Biafran Liberation Army, who has been doing wonders, success. And our Prime Minister, Isa Afro-Kwawobu, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu Okwuchukwu, Isa Afro-Kwawobu, the prophet of our time. Asị m ka Chukwu Okike goziele m mmadụ ncha niile. Rage and Fury, I see you. Betty Ford, I see you. Our daddy, BMO, tutors, mid-bridge, I salute you all. If Ncholo Ikunu Bo Enwuri, just to thank you for all the work, keeping the Biafran government in exile space on every time. It's not easy. It's not easy. Chukwu EKID-IBIBIO ga-akwụ unu ụgwọ. Yes. Eventually, this is accountability. I want to remind us, after the Finnish government have taken our prime minister away for so-called questioning, immediately this Orabufulani accountability with immediate effect. This come for accountability. Mazi success come for accountability. Everybody come for accountability. At the same time, they now labeled our APM Mazi that he have hijacked the Biafran money. From there, the battle starts. Then I want to ask, and during this Madam Bao saga and accountability, I remember that as we are battling it, as God is battling it, I remember that I continue to ask another Orabufulani. I continue to make this statement. Who is another Orabufulani that will spring out from Biafra government in exile? And I pray that day, not even once, that God will continue to expose them. So, as God may have it, you can see, not to know that Pastor Vam and Emma Madabu and Asubike and their now they are that Orabufulani group. You see? And since after Orabufulani have become DPM and so on and so forth, claiming what it is, they claim honorable. Our donation, fundraising for whistle, survivor whistle. Since how many months now? All the fundraising Haneme and most especially that fundraising for survivor whistle. Up to today, survivor whistle, those that made the fundraising, they never see survivor whistle. And they have not yet called Orabufulani for accountability for that survivor whistle. Where is the money? And the other fundraisings, where are they? They never pursue Madam Bao to come and do the accountability. Since December, January, February up to today, nobody, none of that is to tell you. Na fan chani nendani nebo ofu kahabo. Fan chani from A to Z. If one might be anywhere. Why is this organ carry accountability? This accountability. Now, Emma, Madabu and the co have started their own. They never come on the round table for accountability. Those that are following them and contributing their money, they are fools. Or either Fulani group. Anamasunu, Ndi Biafra, Jonu Biafra, Hussein Ike, na Melibu Nkani. Hussein Ike. So, all the money this woman have gathered, both survivor whistle, he has not yet rendered the accountability up to today. And sometimes I will say, if you are in spirit, you will know what is happening. Even if you are not even in the spirit, if you are not in the spirit or onye bulisi, iga malere yes. Na Chineke juwala anya separate a shaft from wheat. You need use anybody to tell you na onye they against our freedom. Or ihe Chineke men. Call Chineke. And if you understand what is going on, you will be happy for what is happening right now. You will be happy. That is one of the mountains upon mountains our leader Mazina Kanu Nehumakia. So I think I'm happy because often these people penetrated into Biafra, and the Hunter West Biafran nation, the Holy Land. Una from Biafra, Nigeria. And so the message I want to drop here before I stop is who is next? Because who is the next Imam Abu? I want to ask, is there any Imam Abu here? Again, looking for or waiting for opportunity to strike. Or probably they are some of Imam Abu, some of Orabufulani, the remnant of Orabufulani who are still here monitoring the situation, how things will be, what will happen for the first grade, group A, group B, group C, what will happen for them, the remnant. I'm asking for the remnant. And I want to pray. Any remnant of Imam Abu and Madam Vam in this BRGIE government, in this struggle, I am praying that EKID will pull you out. We expose you before things will get spoiled, because Biafrans have suffered. We have died in every country. But even Ghana here, even Ghana is insulting EKID. Ha! I am crying day and night. I am crying to EKID. Konye na anyị Biafra, konye na anyị obodo anyị. We are suffered in Nigeria, outside the country, even Ghana here. So the remnant of Orabufulani in this very platform, in this very BRGIE government, I pray by the power of EKID, you will never succeed. Even if you rise, EKID will strike you down. Even if Marrakesh, what I'm saying is that there is still the remnant of Orabufulani and the Imam Abu here. And but I know that EKID pulling me funny is more powerful than all of them. All their concussion, all their enchantment, all whatever they are doing, we don't care to know. EKID will pull them down and shame them. And so that when we are marching into that holy land, it will be a purely holy of holies. This I pray. Now, EKID, he said, please, listen, if there is any other way, the government should make investigation or inquiry to know or find out the remnant of Orabufulani and the Imam Abu, they should do it. That is my message today. Thank you very much. And may you remain blessed and strong. Be strong.
Well spoken. My only suggestion is to, because as you can see, our APM is very relaxed now. In fact, doing away with all these evil people around him. Yeah, so I just suggest not to fill up any positions now till very, very further notice. Let's just stay like this, So I don't know if it's something that will be possible. No hurry in filling up all these Minister of Internal Affairs, Agriculture.
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
All right, Adam. Mr. Adam, are you close to your phone? Okay. Who else? Nonso, good. Nonso ngwa. Ikube hokuta. Mba, ikwu n'isi ụtụtụ.
Na webede ihe m kwuru, ọ na nkwu okwu ndị mmadụ ga-ama nna.
Adam is on the line.
Oh,
Okay, Adam, let Adam go.
okay.
Don't worry. Adam, Daniel, yeah.
I would say that everybody has spoken and has spoken very well. I will just make it short and brief. There should be no feeling of any post. Those who want to work will work. Those who don't want to work will not work, even if you give them prime minister post. So whoever that wants to work will work and will do whatever they want to do. They will work and they will behave. So all I want to say is the dead Buhari is finally gone. So we have to intensify our effort and work the way we need to work. Do all that is necessary. Everything that is necessary and humanly possible to be done is what is needed now. Every energy and resources must be put together. APM, I salute you. Do not be bothered about those who are talking about you, who are jealous, who are bad-mouthing you. It didn't start today. The parable of the feast, when Jesus told the disciples, they made a feast and the celebrant sent his men out to go and call the invitees in. Everybody that were invited gave excuses of wanting, they are going to bury, this one is going to do this, is going to do that. And none attended the party. At the end of the day, he sent out his disciples once again to go and bring in everyone they can find on the way and bring them in, for the feast was ready. And they brought them in. What did he do? He started sending some away because they were not with the dress for the occasion. So you know that many are called, few are chosen. The few that are chosen chose themselves because they are committed, they are dedicated, they are willing to serve. See, it's not easy to serve. All those bad-mouthing you, check all of them. How many can bring out resources? How many are helping their brothers, their sisters? I mean their immediate family, people around them, not to talk of external people. Those who came in the pretext that they needed help and you extended your hand of help with your hard-earned resources, you help them and they turn around to now start mocking you and using the same thing against you, that you are fraudulent, you are this. God Almighty will judge them because you did it out of free will, out of open-mindedness. Even so many of them that felt they had the resources, none. How many are contributing? Was it yesterday or the other day when you met, you called one name and said, how much is he bringing? 30 Ejema. What is this 30 Ejema doing? Yes. When you are talking of hazards, about 10, 20 years now, if you can remember, the Liberia war that Nigerian soldiers went to defend when peacekeeping. One bullet, as at that time, was selling for 15,000 naira, as at that time. So how much is that same bullet selling today? When I mean bullet, you see the kind of bullet those guys were using, not this chakakum. The zoo armies are using. One bullet was 15,000. Imagine over 20 or thereabout years ago. So how much would that same bullet cost today? Is it 30 naira that will buy it, 30 ejema or $30? You see, humans are in the habit of developing, inculcating this crab spirit. You know the crab spirit? If you have 500 crabs, you don't need to tie the rope. Put them in one basin. None will escape. Because the moment one is climbing to go out of the basin, the others will pull him down. That is the black man spirit that I see. And it's very, very pronounced and common with Nigerians. With the zoo, let me put it that way. Very, very common with the zoo. And it's very, very shameful. Something you cannot do. You see people who are doing it, you see someone who is doing it, instead of rallying around and supporting that person, helping that person to make sure that he intensify all energy and resources to stand behind to sabotage that person. You are not doing him, you are doing yourself. You are not doing him. So everyone that has spoken very well. And like I said, last sabotage will still continue. With the black man, with the black and crab spirit in every living being, you should expect more of sabotage. You should expect more of backbiting. You should expect more of backbiting. If you are not doing anything good, people will not talk bad about you. They won't even remember you. It's because there's a genuine action. That's why everyone is talking and acting the way they are acting. So APM, you should be happy that they are even doing what they are doing because you are on the right track. If you are not on the right track, they won't even bother about you. How many people are talking about others today? They won't bother talking about you when you are not counted, when you are not resourceful, when you are not in that position to give order and things are happening. Count yourself lucky. Count yourself, among the chosen ones, because you chose yourself. You decided to be committed. You decided to carry the flag upon your shoulders. And God Almighty will really, really guide and shield you. All the cabinet members, I salute you. Everyone on the media, I salute you all. I say the Spirit of God Almighty will encompass you round about with strength, with knowledge, with wisdom, with understanding. And His light will continually shine upon you to show you the path to go, to show you the things to do at the right time, at the right place, so that at the end, you shall return home rejoicing and shouting joy and peace. In Jesus' mighty name, I rest my case here. Thank you, and God bless you all.
And God bless you too, Mr. Adam Song, my brother. All right. Thank you so much for the accolades you laid to our APM as well. Okay, so are you ready now?
They won't know. Child. Wow. These people will never learn, no, my people. Somebody should help me call Musa. Tell him to bring his ear close. I have an advice for him. Tell him to come. Musa, Christopher, where are you? Are you still in the zoo or you have run to Dubai or you are in Daura right now. Musa, you know you will never learn. You know when we told you that we'll deal with you seriously, and when we told you that you are no longer welcome in Biafra territory, we thought it was a joke. So we are not surprised though. Musa, I'm not surprised because this one you just call it, this one that is coming up now. The only thing I will just tell our people is that we know what to do. But this one is for Musa. This one is not for my people. My people, we already know what to do. We have been doing it before. So we will still do it and we'll do it again. So that one is sure. So there's no any other way out. So we know what it is. So this message is coming from our defense. So we'll take it very, very serious and we'll take it up. You understand? So we know we need to be always 1,000 steps ahead of this Janjaweed because we own our land. You know, so if they like, let them come with 5 billion worthless zoo naira this thing. You know, but the truth is that our people should have known all these things by now. You understand? Because you know it is good that our defense is just giving up because it is for most of you that are listening to gossip. You know, that is the reason why you are seeing all this message, all this news is coming up. If not, those kind of news is not really relevant if we, the Biafran people, are really doing the needful. But they have to let us know so that at least when it will happen, nobody will blame our defense. You understand? So that is just the message that we are seeing there. It's not just all about that this one, that one. Because it is for those of you who think that this thing that we are talking about is a joke. You understand? Because it has not gotten to you now. You will not know what it is. You don't even care. You will not even ask questions. You are not even bothered. As long as you sleep, you wake up. In fact, some of you are useless people. Many of you very useless. As long as it has not gotten to you now, you will not find any reason to say, okay, let me stand up and let me look into what my brothers and sisters, what these millions of people are doing. Let me see how I can come in. Let me encourage others. But rather, you that is not even contributing, you will see other people who is doing something. Instead of you to encourage or even support, you will be the one castigating them because it has not gotten to you. Because Fulani has not raped your mother. You understand? Because you no longer have sisters in the village again in Biafra land. Those of you, especially my fellow youth, you are the ones I'm talking to because you see all these things. Enough is enough. All of you now, you are in Sweden, you are in Finland, you are in Germany, you are in Italy, you are in Portugal here, you are in different parts of Europe here. You are hustling, you are making money. In the evening when you come back, instead of you to take up your phone and check the Biafran government in exile or to find out important information and know what is going on, you balance. You take that little time you have to relax. You open Facebook and start listening to gossip. The next thing you will go to YouTube. Then the next thing you will start looking for go to TikTok and something. The next thing you just sleep and snore off and wake up. And tomorrow you are just hoping that you will just wake up one day and Biafra will just come. Or you just wake up one day tomorrow, you will carry your bag and say you are going to zoo, just like as you all has been doing before, because that is what you all are doing. That is the reason why when we are saying all these things, you people are not taking it serious until Biafran territory, until Biafran land will be no-go area for all of you. I'm telling you, because it will get to that extent. That is when all of you will now, because very soon, if we continue, as long as you people are delaying this thing, you all know and is aware that our leader Mazina Bikano is in the dungeon, DSS dungeon there. You all are aware that our leader Mazina Bikano is supposed to be released even by now. You all are aware of all these things that is going on, but some of you choose and decide to pay ignorant, just behaving as if maybe nothing is happening. It does not concern you. This one, that one is for you. But Musa, let me tell you, if you like, go and gather the remaining mercenaries, both the ones you hire, both the recruited Boko Haram, both the terrorists and all of them. You understand? Because now I believe now that you are not getting the message. Go and gather all of them. You understand? One thing is that, you know, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you that you will never go back alive. You understand? So you will come with that your 2 billion naira and everything. Yeah, everything will be everything will be neutralized. Even safe before that 14 days, all of you will pack your things and run away from Biafra land. You will see what will happen. But the truth is that Biafrans, we need to, you know, come together and let's put our hands on deck. We need to fund. And I also want Musa to know that you see all those money that they are investing in all those things is still wasted efforts. Because number one, you people will pay us one way or the other. Remember that the one that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was awarded, the one that they awarded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you people have not released it. You understand? So there's a lot of debts that you will pay. And you should also know that all these activities that they are still trying to force themselves in doing in Biafran land, you know, coming to shoot missile, coming to shoot bomb, coming to say that I want to destroy Biafran Liberation Army, you know, where in 14 days, all these things. They should know that all these things that they are doing, we are going to hold them accountable by the time Biafra will come. Because one thing that we know is Biafra must come. Because right from the time that they are doing all these things, they are committing all these atrocities, they should be aware that, you know, when the time comes, there's a lot of fine they will pay. You understand? Because for the genocide, for the atrocity, because all these things that they are doing now is like, you know, it's like an offensive attack. They are attacking us in our own territory. So they are committing genocide in our own territory because at long line they are killing innocent people. So, and apart from that one is maybe after our recognition, after dealing with them properly. So apart from that one too, I also wanted to understand that at least after Kenya now we pay our leader, because I don't know all this audio money that they are calling. It's all this way. They have not released the money. Our leader, they have not released him. The thing said they're going to make me the vessel. So, but there's no problem. But at least now the one that the Biafran government in exile now is handling, that one I have assurance. At least now we have already seen $1.7 million. You understand? This one is not it's not naira. So the reason why I'm saying that these things is for Musa to understand. That's why I say Musa should come close. So, and you know, you thought that you all are wise. If you know that you have 2 million naira, 2 billion naira to spend to come and commit genocide in Biafran land, then the next suit that we are going to file against some of your agents, will be above 2 million or $2 billion. You understand? You will be investing your worthless naira in the zoo. We will be collecting it ×2 from you, you know, from your agents, you know, in dollars. You understand? So if you want to calculate and balance, just go and check how much is $1.7 million in naira. So you will calculate very well, so we'll know the difference. So like that one now that they come out and say this thing is not only about that one. It's just that can you use it? Can you use it? You cannot use it. You don't know anything. So you know how you people used to come with more tank, galavant. At the end of the day, you all will go in pieces, body bags and everything. So, but Biafrans, all those things does not happen by miracle. We know that Chukwu Kikabiama is doing his own. So, but our efforts really matters a lot at this point. We will not fold our hand and watch this zoo, because it is not what we have been defending for like almost 5 years now. For the past 5 years, we have been defending our land. So these criminals, all these occupiers cannot just come out and say because they want to put $10 billion or 10 billion naira, then everybody will start running head-to-head. Everybody will start. Look, something that they could not do since over 5 years. It is not now. They are joking. They are just dreaming, and they cannot even scratch any tree. You understand? So, but we will not just stay here and just give an empty encouragement. So what we are going to do is that, even from now, we shouldn't even wait for our government to call or host any meeting. So even those of you that is able to start doing what you could do now, please, this is the time you need to start doing it, because this time around, Seth, I'm very, very certain that it has gotten to the extent that really, to be honest with each and every one of us, we need to do something concerning this funding. And this funding, I don't know how many of us, because now, if we really need results, let us group ourselves, and see those of us who will be able to raise at least, even if it is 500 a gemma. I'm serious about this thing now, because we need action. I want our Biafran Defense Force, our Biafran Liberation Army, to take over at least that Okigwe and all those places now that these criminals has mentioned. I want it to be that at the end of this battle, there will be no single Nigerian terrorist in any of those areas. That is what I really want Chukwu Kikabiama to do. So those of you who have the same faith with me and believe that yes, this thing can happen and we can do it, I want all of us to come up. We have our private meeting, so I will go there. We'll discuss at least if we can have, numbers. At least if we can have like good numbers of Biafrans who are really well to do. Even those of you that are not on the space, so all those are our brothers and sisters that are not always communicating. You are also welcome to key in this pledge, because it's very, very, this one is, as you are pledging, you will be showing your receipts. This one is not when you pledge, then we'll clap for you, everybody will go. No, you just pledge, you make sure that you submit your receipt immediately so that we'll be aware of what we are getting at. But I need good amount of Biafrans, like at least, because I really mean business this time around, at least we need 500 of us, that will be able to give 500 a gemma, 500 Biafrans that will be able to give 500 a gemma. So, and yes, that is what I want. So, but if for those of you who would think that maybe it's too much or maybe it's too big and you want to use it as an IOU loan, I encourage you go and pay 1,000 a gemma, and also bring the receipt. We'll appreciate that, so that one will be like a loan. So when definitely you're going to get your money back in full, times 2, So those of you who would like to, participate on that, I will encourage you to do that as well. But those of us who will not be able to meet up with 1,000 a J, maybe to participate in the IOU loan, should, come up with 500 a gemma. So 500 of us, let's see how is going to go. I'm very, very serious about it. So that let us tell the zoo that all this their nonsense that they are doing, sometimes they will come out and be telling us nonsense, as if maybe the gold is Zamfara. Maybe I don't know whether Hamas and the Fulani Janja with Boko Haram terrorists, if they are now aligning them, because the last time I believe that they are paying, maybe they are paying tax to those terrorists in those areas. So I don't know if those terrorists have now begun to borrow them some money so that they will come and use to fight us in Biafra land, or maybe they have still one way or the other succeeded in maybe drilling oil in Biafra land, because I know that there's nobody in that zoo will be able to come up with such amount of money. Even all of them, they are all broke, including the president. They are all broke. So to be honest with you, all those money that our leader Martin Adukan was telling us that they have, I'm telling you, these people are running out of it. You know why? Because they invested a lot in sabotage. They invested a lot. You remember, sometimes they are ready to pay 4 billion. They will even put bounty of 100,000, 500,000. All those money, people think that is for free. They are paying, they are paying a lot of agents everywhere. This Nigeria. So now they are in a state of confusion, very, very useless, confused. No, they are no longer organized because the center can no longer hold anymore. So this is what they are getting. So Biafrans, we should be very, very vigilant and stand very focused, very, very strong to give these people the last blow. Because this last blow, I'm telling you, this information that we just got from our defense, from the homeland, is something that we should take serious within these 2 weeks. Even though that the zoo now are saying that we are not giving up now, because sometimes they would like to want to know our fates. We want to know if we will come here and say this one that we are done. No, I'm not that kind of person. Why should I be done when I'm already done? I should come here and be started saying I'm done. No, for what? They like, let them come with anything. Me, I will tell you that I'm ready to defend my land. So that is the reason why, if you know that you are done and you feel like this one and that one, this is what you will do. Bring out that money that you will donate now from now till 2 months time. If you have it, bring it now. 1,500. We should not come to fundraising this week Saturday and start donating 50 ejima, 100 ejima, or this thing. We should be donating good, reasonable amount of money. But those are our brothers who does not have. You are not included. Those ones that that we are fighting for. According to those ones that does not have, just do whatever that you know you can do, but at least increase it. We need more effort. We need to increase our effort in what we are doing. So that's what I mean. So, but if we can do this, I am telling you, within these 2 weeks of a battle which has already begun, which have already started, I am telling you, 2 things will happen. Yes, not even 2 things. 1 thing will happen. You see all those territory that our Biafran Defense Forces has just listed out, that these are the areas that they are trying to, they have mapped out to target. Those areas will be conquered, will be taken, will be overthrown, by our Biafran Liberation Army within these 2 weeks. That is what I am expecting. And if we want that to happen, we should come out in mass, and do whatsoever that we know that we can do. So for Musa, don't worry. So continue to spend all those money. Continue to spend it, invest more in more sabotage. We are still expecting more. If at all, maybe you still have any money left to pay other saboteurs, because all the whole money you have been spending before the kidnapping of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who knows how much you have paid your agents, because the kidnapping of our leader, before the kidnapping of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people put bounty of, I think, was it not $500,000 or $100,000 people put on his head. So that money, maybe you people have, maybe people even increased it and so that's how people, because you thought that it was over then, so you were very happy. You even spend more money. You were ready to even book private jets and bring him immediately. You spend a lot of money, and at the end of the day, and you even pay the agents, the criminals, those ones that you contracted among us. Then you paid them a lot of money. You wanted them, you were banking on them. That was when you thought it was over. But it did not. It was not over. It did not stop. Who told you that? Who told you that it was over? If they tell you that after kidnapping our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that today, that instead of the Biafra agitation to go down, that we will metamorphose to Biafran government in exile, will you believe? And we are still standing strong till today. You will not believe, because you went and kidnapping and you spent a whole lot of hell. You were happy. For the few days you were enjoying the kidnapping, you were spending hell. That is how God used to do. He will give you some benefit of that. You will spend hell as you don't want to spend the last drop, so that because you are ready. Because when you get, it's like a woman who is looking for a fruit of a womb, and especially a male child, and suddenly God just bless her or bless that family or that man with a male child. You know that day, the joy in him will it will look as if maybe let him spend everything he has. I am telling you, he will want to spend everything he has to say, I thank God for, for God for blessing me, giving me this thing. And he will do everything possible to protect that child. So this is what happened to the zoo. This is what God has been, this is how God has been dealing with them, because these people have a huge lot of amount of money in dollars to deal with us. But Chukwu Okike Abiama, in his infiniteness, in his wisdom, begin to divide them, you will see what will happen. Along the line, you see all these people that are doing all these things against us. Bet you, confusion will be in their midst. They will start killing their own self. They will start fighting themselves. The kind of confusion that will be in their midst, that is when the Biafra Liberation Army, before they will raise up their head, the remaining 40 states of Biafra land has already been under the control of Biafra Liberation Army. And that is the miracle that Chukwu Okike Abiama is going to do in Biafra land. Because we will keep doing what we are doing. It's not as if we are going to stop funding, no. It's not as if we are going to stop supporting, no. We will continue. It doesn't really matter because there's nothing that they will bring today. There's no threat, no amount of anything. We just want our Biafran Defense Forces to know that we are strongly behind them. You know, as long as they are stepping up their game, we the Biafran people are also stepping up our game, because we know that this battle is not just for the Biafran Liberation Army. It's not just for the Biafran Defense Force. It is our own battle. You understand? As they are in the front right now, it is our responsibility to make sure that we provide everything in abundance for them to deal with these people, because it is our joy. It gives us pleasure to see how our Biafran Liberation Army is going to come out victorious, dealing with these people, taking over our territories from these occupiers. That is my joy. That is the only thing that gives me pleasure. That is the only thing I want to hear. You understand? So I'm just encouraging us, telling us this thing, because this is a fact. This is the reality now. You know, we are in the reality. We need to come together. You know, we don't even need to wait until they call for the fundraising, because this money, as we are paying it, is going straight to the account. So anything can come up today, tomorrow, and money will be needed. And it is very, very important that at least if money is needed anytime, any day, you know, when we go to our account, we'll be able to realize a reasonable amount of money. Even though they are asking for 10 walking sticks, we'll provide them 30 walking sticks. If they are asking for 10 bags of granite, we give them 80 bags of granite. Do you know what that means? It's boosting the morale. That is, we are telling them to go in advance. That is, we are telling them to continue to destroy these people. That is, finish them. You understand? So it's not as if maybe they are calling for 30 sticks, 30 walking stick. Now we will be negotiating for 20. We'll be negotiating for 5, asking a big manager, don't worry, a few days, next week we'll do fundraising and see if the money will complete. So we do. Which kind of nonsense is that one? Are we joking? Don't we know that we are fighting against monsters, that these people need to be dealt with, you know, thoroughly? They need to be dealt with decisively, even though that casualties is going to happen. Because as it is, to be honest with you, I am very, very sure that if we give our Biafran Defense Force, because these people are very angry. Me myself, I might be expressing my anger here, but it is not to compare the one of this our Biafran Liberation Army or this our Biafran Defense Forces that are on ground. It is not to be compared at all in any way, because I believe that if we provide everything that these people need, these people, they are not working. They cannot be in that bush and we are expecting them that they are receiving salary or receiving anything. No, it is our effort. We are the one funding them. We have to take it serious. If not, what are they doing in the bushes? Then yet some of you will come out and start complaining, this one, that one, they are not in this state. You in fundraising, how many of you, all of you, how many of you used to come to fundraising? But your own is to sit back and sit in the corner and be gossiping. Instead of you to be praying that at least, oh, this one that this my fellow brothers that are there, they are doing. Because if you come to the let us see how we can even achieve 1 or 2 states. You, that's your little support that you have been supporting. Be focused and support, because if we achieve 1, achieve 2, then it will get to that your own. But now we have not even achieved 1. You are jealous, you are angry, you are greedy, you are looking for position, you want to sabotage, you are talking anyhow, behaving like a fool. When you know that when you know that in this liberation, in this fight, we need money, and you yourself, you have not been able to feed yourself enough, talk less of even contribute to this liberation. You are not contributing anything. And you will still be the one, you know, castigating people who are even, you know, contributing and even serving the Biafran people, and even serving you at the same time. This person that you are castigating, that you are calling names, is serving you, and you are not paying him. He's serving you voluntarily. You are not paying him for all he's doing. Nobody is paying him. None of the Biafran government, in either cabinet member or any of the member is paid. Is under payroll. No, we are not being paid. We are doing everything voluntarily. So even at that, we are even expected to even add, you know, whatsoever that we have to make sure that we see that this government, you know, progress. So I don't understand if we are even expected, because despite all these positions and all these things, we are expected to continue to always donate, to always support. They did not give us this position that maybe immediately give you this position. That means you have arrived. That means you are now eligible to support, eligible to donate. I'm watching so many of us that are here. But though I know some of us do our donations secretly, you know, and I really love that, and I encourage each and every one of you. I give you kudos for that. But those of you who will be here among us, because maybe you are a rep, because maybe you are that, you will collect money from your zone, from all your members in your country, but you, your own self, even if it is 10 ejema, even if it is 20 ejema, you will not put. We will not hear your own. It's not fair. It's not good. But tomorrow, when any time of accountability come up, you will be the first person that they will look for to bribe, and you will fall for them, because after all, you know, you don't even know what you are doing. So Biafrans, this war is not today that this war started. So this one that they are doing now is very, very intensive. You know, they are coming with all manner of machines, all manner of equipment, all manner of bomb, rocket, and different kind of, name it. No, these are what these people are coming with. So all manner of deadly weapons, you know, to our land. And you know how these people operate. They operate like mad people. They don't shoot on targets. You know, they can go there and start, you know, raiding bombs on innocent homes, you know, destroying properties, killing innocent Biafrans, you know, and all that. You know, that is all what they are always good in doing. You know, this one that they are telling you that they are coming to, no, you know, but they will meet the resistance. They will definitely meet the resistance that they are looking for. They will be defeated in the morning, defeated in the afternoon and the evening. Musa, continue. You have not learned your lesson up to today. You have failed right from the kidnapping of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. You have failed right from the sabotage. You know, even when you try to sabotage our BRGIE government, you failed. Only God knows how much you have invested in all these things that you people are doing. And very soon, you see those your fellow terrorists, they will be angry with you. You know, that's why I say very soon now the confusion will still come in your midst, because you know, all this money that you are wasting, you know, I don't know whether it is the saboteurs that people are using and giving people hope, or whether you are the one giving your fellow terrorists hope. That don't worry, that let us put this one, there is no way out to remember, calculate how much you have spent before. You know that this 2 billion is chicken change to compare with what you have spent. People have been coming into our land with rocket launcher, armor tanks, robot armor tank, about 30, 10, 15, with different machine gun. You all have seen how our Biafran Liberation Army dealt with you, destroy all those things, make sure that they even retrieve so many of all those things that you come with. So at least people should bring more and come. By the grace of Chukwu Ikabiyama, we the Biafran people, we are not relenting, we are not moved, we are not shaking. We are more than 80 million. So, and we are standing strong with our government, with our Biafran Defense Forces. We are standing strong with them. We will make sure that we do everything possible that, you know, that for them to be able to defend our land, for them to be able to defeat all of you. You see all these places that they have mentioned, after these 2 weeks, by the grace of Chukwu Ikabiyama, none of you will have the infantry to step your foot again in those territories, because after this war, after this particular one, you people will confirm that yes, and this will be the beginning of the liberation of Biafra land. We want them to understand that we are ready. This one will be the beginning of the liberation in Biafra land. So I'm encouraging our Biafran Liberation Army, our Biafran Defense Forces, that they should continue to stand gallantly they should continue to fight gallantly. That we, the Biafran people, we always show our support with them, because we are not moved. We are solidly behind them. They should continue to stand head on, you know, shoulder to shoulder, and make sure that they decimate any of all these occupiers, any of all these terrorists in any form, in any way, because the gods of the Biafran land is with each and every one of them. They will always succeed in the morning. They will succeed in the afternoon. They will succeed in the evening. They will succeed every day in any battle, any battle that they are fighting. They will always go and come back victorious. So the zoo, just have it in mind. For the past how many years you have not been able to defeat the Biafran Defense Forces, the Biafran Marine Forces, the Biafran Liberation Army. So it is not this time around with your worthless 2 billion naira that we are going to give up. So you are just starting. So whatsoever that you are trying to do, bring it up, because we know we have given all of you time for saboteurs to reign. And that is the reason why we have been delaying. If not, by now, you would not have mouth to be talking that you want to come to any of all those places. By now, we should have been taking over our, at least Olu, Okigwe, and Owerri State. You know what I mean. So, but because of your sabotage and all these things, so it seems like, you know, the team is a little bit delayed. But since you want to test our resolve, Biafran people, you have already heard from our defense forces that they have already set out 2 billion worthless naira, you know, to come and fight, to come and continue the war in Biafran land. They already listed the states ahead. So it is left for us to say if we are going to fold our hand and allow them to continue to come and prevail, or if we are going to stand up now and throw all our support, all our weight on the Biafran Defense Forces, or if we are going to fold our hand and say, let us see, let us begin to pray and do fasting and see that miracle, or see how the Biafran Defense Forces is going to defeat them with ordinary hand, without a walking stick, without a granite, without anything, without giving, without updating them. So it is left for you. So please, those of us that that really have Biafra at heart, this is the time for us to do this thing once and for all. It is taking too long. It's a bad time that we liberate our land. At least let us liberate one state. Let us liberate one state, so that at least Nigeria, this Nigerian terrorist state, so that at least may they still cool down from where we did. May they still let us hear word. For the past 5 years now, we've not been able to take over even one state. Because anytime we try to go front, these people will draw us back. Anytime we try to go front, they will draw us back. We've not been able to take any state. We've not been able to take one state. That is the reason why you see these people, they will still come out, they will still be gallivanting, still be having the effortry that's saying that they are still coming to our land. They want to do this, they want to do that, they are still holding meeting from one place to another, because Okigwe has not been conquered. Olu have not been conquered by the Biafran Defense Forces. Owerri State has not been conquered by the Biafran Defense Forces. Do you know what that means? That when the Biafran Defense Forces and Biafran Liberation Army is now in control in Okigwe, in Olu, as it stands today, do you think that all this nonsense, that all these things that we are hearing, that tomorrow they will say they want to do something, they will be watching their steps? Because even immediately we take over those places, it will not stop there. That will be the beginning, because immediately we begin to take one, that is when we have the advancement and the advantage to go and take 2, to take 3, and even take 5. It is possible. But all these things we are doing today, now we will come, we will donate more, we will donate more. Okay, IOU loan is there. I don't know, is it possible that we should come and call for fundraising? Let us say, okay, this fundraising is for only IOU loan people. If you are coming, come with your receipts. So let us know the people that are really supporting and people that are really paying. Because I don't understand this one that will even come to fundraising itself. Everybody will come, they will give their pledge. Maybe some will say receipt after, to tomorrow receipt. All these kind of things is not really encouraging, to be honest. It's not really encouraging. We need people that will be, when you say something, you pay immediately. You understand? When you say something, you pay immediately. Before you say it, you even bring the receipt. So that at least at the end of the day, the government we have something reasonable to go with and to work with. This one now sometimes some of us now will come, now we pledge that maybe before we pay the money, it will take like 2 weeks, and before that 2 weeks, we don't know what is going on in Biafra land. Then maybe before the 2 weeks now, maybe when the money will not come, the money will not be useless. The money now will not be useful then. But maybe the time that they needed this money, we was unable to pay that money. So we have to understand how all these things works. Today now, the zoo, they are in the northern part, in Zamfara, in all those places. They are freely, all this terrorist attack, all these things that is happening in other places, you know, it's not affecting some of them. You understand? Because they have already conquered all those places, and they are doing their things. They are controlling those places, the resources in those places. They are using it for themselves. They are using it to do anything that they want to do. But which one are we controlling in our own land? Out of the 40 states of Biafra land, is there any of our resources? Is there anywhere that you will go now and say, this state, it is the Biafran people that are controlling their resources in this place? Or is it the Biafran? Rather, these people, this Fulani Janjaweed, they will still leave all those places and come to your land and tell you how you have your resources in your own land, how even your farm, how you will farm in your own land, how your resources in your own land will go, and how much they are going to be giving you. You understand? And if possible, if their cow will kill you, then it is there's no need. Maybe you just compensate you with 500,000 worthless naira. So the life of a cow now to the life of a human being now is not comparable. So all these things that we are seeing for so long, and we keep them quiet, it is because we have not been able to advance. It seems like tomorrow night you see some people will say that the Biafran Defense Forces, they are not working, they are in the bush, they are in this one, they are that one. We are not doing the needful. They are trying. They are doing their best. These people that we are talking about, they are coming out now telling you now, do you know how much these people have been spending all this while? 2 billion naira now is just only, you know, to buy equipment. They will fuel their fighter jets. They will fuel their tankers. They will, you know, equip all those things. Their men and all those their terrorists that will come, and that definitely they will all perish in Biafran land. So that didn't, and plus you see that $2 billion, that 2 billion naira, including the money that they will be paying each of all those terrorists that will come to Biafran land. Remember the last time that our prime minister exposed them that when they came in with machineries, you people remember how much they said that they were paying each machineries for, I think maybe for each any attack or any this thing. They thought that our prime minister exposed with a huge sum of amount of money for just every day or every week that they are paying them. So you see how God has been using his infinite mercy and his wisdom to make sure that these people, because all this money that you see them spending, they are not really getting it back. To be honest with you, that is the problem. That is where it is really hurting them the most. That is where they are surprised. They are not getting it back. It is no longer as usual. It's no longer like before, because if it was like before, when the Biafran Defense Forces are not there, the Biafran Liberation Army are not there, they always come and get out anytime they like. They always come in and have their way anytime. But this time around, things are very, very difficult. It's not like, you know, they will just come in and operate freely and just go freely without any looking back. Or so before coming into Biafra land, they always think twice. And even the foreign, the international aiders, you know, of the zoo, they understand all these things. So the thing is no longer like, it's no longer as business as usual before. So they are no longer finding it very funny. So that is the reason why I told us a few days ago that these people can never give up. You understand? So these are more to come. So we, the Biafran people, we need to be ahead of them. We need to be ready. We need to be doing something tangible. This is the time for us to come out, because this is our life. That's your money and all those things that you are working for now, you are saving in the bank. That's your mansion or whatsoever that you are dreaming for. My brother, without Biafra, you cannot enjoy it too. If Biafra did not come, you will just be in African country. You will just remain in Ghana, or you will remain in Finland, Europe, anywhere you are. You will just remain there. You know how the lifestyle is here now. You cannot exercise your normal rights. There's no way. I don't know. There's no enjoyment here. You understand? There's no enjoyment here. You cannot exercise your freedom as a Biafran. You cannot exercise it even with your billions, with your millions. So highest you will go to club indoor. You understand? You will go to club, you will stay indoor. Highest you will go to bar, and if you go to bar, you will drink cafe. You understand? Even in that bar, even this roadside boy or street person will still come there and drink cafe and go. If you like, you enter the highest hotel. Even ordinary person, a farmer tomorrow, there's even like that. Let the hotel be 5-star. If you like, let it be 7-star hotel. Even me myself today, if I can decide to say this today, 1 week we are in summer, I can decide now, just put like 500 euros in my pocket. I say I want to go to, and let me just go to Venetia and come back. Just 2 days leave. I will live in. I will lodge one of the best hotel. I will still try and lodge one of the best hotel. You understand? But it's not enough. That is not life, because I will still be indoor. Even though I go to the beach, I go to those places. Is that enjoyment? Is that life? At the end of the day, everybody will be on their own. You will not even see somebody to say, hey brother, what's up? How are you? If you will just go there like also Mungu, you will be there like when you are spending your money, you will just be there. Only you and your family is only what you know. Maybe if you go with your few of your friends, that one is manageable. Nobody. But if it is in Biafran land, you will have the opportunity as you are in that beach. You will see John from Enugu. Okay, you know, but yes, now that I'm yesterday, I just came back 2 days ago. Really? Where are you coming from? I just came back from Warri day before yesterday, you know. So no, next tomorrow they go again. I see like I come beach now, come enjoy. I won't know. You see, we will be one. We will not be different. We will love each other. That time you will be able to enjoy nature. But if we keep quiet and continue to say, "You know, concern me, you know, concern you," and we say, "Oh, this one will be those one that we are living abroad here," we think that we have arrived. That is the best life. Your children, because all those ones that you gave birth to here, you know, as they are growing up, they are already used to the lifestyle here. So they will not understand what we are talking about. It's not as if maybe they will not love it. It's not as if maybe they will not like it. There are so many Europeans who always, even on their holidays, they travel to African countries. Some of them right now, they're in Kenya. Some of them right now, they're in Gambia. They're in different African countries because they understand and they love the vibes, the culture, the natural, the nature, and all those things. But the problem is that, you know, we, the people, the real owner of the land, we refuse to acknowledge all these facts. We refuse to acknowledge all these facts. We prefer that it is when we come over here and we relax, that is when we think that we are enjoying. But my brother, this is a lie. Go and ask all these old people today, even though some of them are not even realizing it yet. Only when maybe they are already very, very close to that grade, that is when they will begin to realize that, oh, we really need to you know, go back home. There's nothing like home. So the reason why I'm saying all these things is that I'm just reminding us, especially most of those of us that are abroad, even those of us that have kids abroad, that are training our children abroad. I just want to remind you that, you know, it doesn't really matter the kind of hand, the culture, the nurture that you give to your children here. But if they are not, you know, naturally going back home, they are not naturally in their homeland, all these things that you are doing here is all artificial. They will adapt to it, fine, but they will never be used to it because it is not part of their life. It is not part of their daily life. After you teaching them, it's just like cramming. You just bring a book and you cram something on your head. It's not part of you. You understand? Because immediately they go out from your house, you are in the UK, you are in Germany, they go out, they meet their friends. And who are their friends? Guess what? Who are their friends? Their friends are the Dutch people who speak the Dutch language. You know, maybe most of them, they might even just manage to be speaking English. But at least in the other way around, you will see them speaking Dutch. But inside the house, you say you are speaking, you are teaching her culture. You are teaching them this one, teaching them that one. But she have never have the privilege to go to the stream to fetch water in your own village to know how it is. What is that thing that you are teaching them? Theory without practical, it doesn't make sense. You understand? Theory without practical, it doesn't make sense. All those drama and all those nonsense that people are watching, you think that maybe all those ones will be part of, will be able to introduce those culture to them, letting them, enlightening them, telling them. No, that is not the fact. That is not it. How many of them will be able to go to the farm with a hoe and cultivate ede, cocoyam? You understand? It is very easy. How many of them knows how to cultivate cassava? All this your children, even though you teach them. We know what we are talking about. How many of them understand how or what it means to cultivate on a fertile soil without even applying manure or any other things? They don't understand all these things. They don't know. And you think that you are giving them the best. You think that you have arrived. You have bought house in UK. You bought house for them in this, that. No, that is not it. The reason why I'm saying all these things is for us to see reason, because most of you that are here, most of us that are here, we also have children. We have children. Are we also encouraging them? And most of all these children, we give birth to them here. That is why I'm saying all this thing. Are we even telling them that about this Biafra? Are they aware? Because these are the people who are supposed to even show more concern. Because if you have done the needful, even right from when they were kids, when they were small, as it stands now, with this momentum, with your contributions and everything, one of your son would have said, or one of your daughter would have said, mommy. I used to see some of our senior citizens that their children do support what we are doing, and I acknowledge them for that. But the one that surprises me is that some of these elderly ones, that we expect them to show good example, even with what they are doing and the kind of position that they occupy there, should have even interest even their children and influence even their family members or anybody around them, bringing more people into this struggle, this freedom. But rather, their influence and their lifestyle is even chasing people away. None of their family member will support them because they know them very well that these people are criminals. None of their children will support them because after all, some of them will just look and say, this guy man, guy man, guy man. They say, they will not even support them. Some of them did not even have the privilege of even training their children. Some of them that are not even responsible because immediately the kids is just up to 18 years, at least is in abroad. He will have opportunity and of doing his things on his own. He go his own way. They did not train them very well. They did not even give them that training. Today, some of them said today now the father will be where he's looking for where to do 419. He will be in Los Angeles for good 2 weeks. He have not come back home. Then he will leave the child for only the mother, because he's looking for where to who one white man or who he is going to sabotage so that he will come back and boutique. So please, my brothers and sisters, this time around is not time for gossiping or maybe time for joking. For me, I've already said my own, and there's nothing I will say here that any of us have not said before. And the only thing is that once we are prepared, we will be able to face any challenge ahead of us. There will be no lamentation whenever it comes. So, but when you are not prepared, so that is when you see different lamentations coming from here and there. So let us make haste now when we have time. So it is very, very important. Now our defense forces are passing messages to us. So it is left for the meaningful Biafrans, those of us who are able to do, well to do, to step up, at least just find a reason to, increase your pocket, increase your purse at this moment, because there's nothing we can do without funds. There's nothing we can do without money, because Mazi Rich told us a few days ago that there are so many fronts that are open. You see now, there are so many fronts already open in the homeland, so many fronts open in Washington, D.C. All these things all boils down to money. So we need a whole lot of hands on deck at this point. So I don't know how long or how much I'm going to stretch this issue of funding, but I think I have spoken at length. Please, Biafrans, the little that we can do, the little we can support, please, we should not hesitate. Whenever it comes, whether it is in a J, whether it is in a Gemma, whether it is $5, whether it is 5 a Gemma, 10 a Gemma, 20 a Gemma, anything that you have, you you just start donating, so you don't wait until Saturday. So you can just come up on Saturday, pile in all your receipts on Saturday. Don't be surprised, before Saturday you'll be able to realize more than 50 a Gemma. Then you just pile up all your receipts and send it to us. So it's part of the contribution. So you don't wait till Saturday and donate without sending the receipts, without paying, start telling us that you will make the donation by 2 days time or 3 days time. So if you want to donate, start preparing your donation now. Make sure that between now till Friday, you have already donated. And on Saturday, when we are coming to the fundraising, we come there with our receipts. As we are giving our funding, as we are giving our pledge, we are confirming our receipts. That one will really give joy, and it will really show that yes, that we are doing something. So let it not look as if millions of us will come there and pledge. At the end of the day, the whole world is watching. It look as if maybe yes, this money has just come. For those who are trying to know and ask for accountability, so these are their greed and their evil hearts. This is what they are expecting. So please, if it is possible, those of us who really mean well and who really want to contribute, who knows that yes, every Saturday is our fundraising. Now, from Monday till Friday is enough for you to make that donation, so that on Saturday you'll be able to come to confirm your receipts. You understand? So I would really love that at least whenever they are mentioning the people who are donating, they will be confirming the receipt, So that one will make more sense, and it will give more morale and more strength, more joy to the Biafran Defense Forces in the homeland, and also to our lobbyists, to show that we are very, very serious in what we are doing. Because I know what I'm saying, because there's nobody that will come and knock on your door and tell you, hey, last time you pledged so amount of money, why have you not paid? Or why have you not done this? Why have you not done that one? So this is another way of checkmating saboteurs too. So if our government will also consider, because it's not, there's no need for us to be entertaining millions of people there, because I know what I'm saying. If on Saturday is our fundraising, from Monday to Friday is enough for those of you who want to come and pledge on Saturday to pay and keep your receipts. You understand? So, but if you are coming on Saturday, you are pledging and you're telling us on Monday you will pay. That one, it looks like you are not serious. You are joking. You understand? That is what I think for me, because I don't see what, if you really want to donate, today night is Tuesday, tomorrow night is Wednesday, next tomorrow is Thursday, Friday, you should have confirmed and concluded your donation. When you come to the fundraising, you make your pledge. You understand? So that's what I'm saying. So I don't know if that will really make sense, or that will really help us, so that people will not be coming out to say something at the end of the day. We'll be thinking that they are now relevant. At the end of the day, you will still find out that when the wind will blow tomorrow, these are the same people that will find in the sabo part. Will not be saying, no, he was not even contributing. All this one, that one. Man, I don't need all those stories, because if all these things that is happening today has happened before, all those times that many of all those criminals have been coming in to pretend as if they are donating millions, they are donating this one, they are donating that one, would have been checkmating it. Don't be surprised that most of all those money now that these people claim that they donated, we did not see it. You understand? We did not see those money, but it was recorded on air. It was recorded on air. So many of them that will come and pledge and say next week, next month, the month ending, this one, So if we are coming to pledge, let us know that this war is not Chere Kambia. It's not like the zoo. They are not going to wait for you to go and drink water and come back. In fact, they are waiting for your water to finish so that they will attack you. So how can we allow our jar to be empty? So that jar, the person that is always filling that jar is supposed to be, you know, steady and filling that jar. Should not go down at all. Should not even go half. So this is what I mean. We have to face the zoo once and for all. We have to equip our soldiers, our defense forces. We have to equip them. This is our lifeline. There is no any other way we can do this out. Because if we have really dealt with the zoo, I know what I mean. If we have really dealt with the zoo the way it is in the Biafra Liberation Army, you know, templates, the way they really wanted to deal with this zoo, if we have really done the needful, if we have avoided all this confusion and all this gossip and all these things, and focus on the template that we already have, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not here again. That template that we have been hearing, it will be sounding as if maybe it is templates. It will be sounding as if maybe it is one book like that nobody have ever seen before. It is there in the open night. It's in the public. That is the reason why before that template, the reason why our charter is our template, because that charter is being backed up legally. If any of us that is under the Biafran government in exile, especially those of us that are principal officers serving under the Biafran government in exile, you know, fail to, you know, abide and uphold any of those laws, you will be punished. That is the template. It is no longer hidden. It is no longer like when our prime minister, because they will not come and start telling you in words then in the public, so that it will not be compromised. But it is already put into book today, legally backed up in Washington DC, in the United States of America. That is to say, even though we did not have, even though our acting prime minister is not here, even though our prime minister is not here, even though Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not here, even though anybody is not here, even though it is only me one that is remaining, with that charter, I must come out victorious. That is the templates that we are talking about. So I don't know why it seems like if you know and you have read and understood that template, that charter, then you will understand that you will know the rightful path, or where to donate, or where to support, or where to do. You will understand that these few people are just few people trying to deceive millions of you. Everything that we need is already in our charter to understand where and what direction we are going, unless you are a saboteur, unless you are not part of us. But if you are a part of us, if you are a Biafran, there is no way, even though you don't know how to read, you have been hearing our voices, you have been hearing the evidences, the exposition, everything that we have been, we have been talking about. You should have been able to understand what to do at this point. But I don't blame some of you, because out of pride and, arrogance, we never allow you to succumb to the light or to the truth, because the truth is very, very bitter. It will never allow you to come back and say, sorry, I'll retrace your steps, because definitely you have lost that position. You can never go there. That one is sure. But out of pride, you will find yourself in the path of destruction, because had you maybe what you would have done, would have retraced your step and say sorry and come back to the listening session where you're supposed to be, Be there. You're supposed to stay out from the media, but because you are already marked for destruction, that is why you will continue to be doing whatever you are doing. And who cares? Do you think that all these things that you are doing, it's just like the fight of a dying horse? You are just, it's nonsense. It's nothing. It's like you are just trying to bring more distraction. But real Biafrans, we understand that all these things is just like they are the reshaft and they have been blown off. Because nothing that will come from your mouth, there's nothing that you will do, nothing that you will say that somebody like me will take serious. It doesn't really matter how it is or whatsoever, how I don't listen to you. I don't listen to you. You are gone and forgotten. The only focus I have now is how I'm going to raise more funds and continue to double, the funding of our government to support them. Because I know that, if we were maybe 100 before, maybe now probably we might be 70 right now. So I need to double my effort. That is my concern. Immediately I'm hearing all those things. If I was giving 5 Ejema, I would say, God, I wish I would just have 10 Ejema now, because this one and this thing have happened now. Let me just add 10 Ejema. Let it be 20 Ejema. Let it be 50 Ejema. It keeps increasing. We pay a lot of bills in here in Europe, America, anywhere we reside. In fact, some of us, before our money comes, the bills has already taken everything. We don't even realize anything. But that is not an excuse, because instead of me not to pay my Biafran liberation tax, it's better I don't eat. It's better I starve myself for like some hours to save that money, to make sure that I contribute my Biafran liberation tax, because I know that our land has not been liberated. Not even Okigwe is being occupied by the Biafran Liberation Army. Not even Owerri State is being occupied by the Biafran Liberation Army. It's not even this thing is being occupied by the Biafran Liberation Army. And you expect me to fold my hand and relax? You expect me to go and sleep when they are sleeping? That is why you see sometimes we host this, we sleep on this space. Most of us that are here, you know, hosting all these spaces talking, it's not as if maybe we are the most influential, we are the most blessed people, or we are the people that that has all the whole money much, or we just want people to notice us. No, it's because at least the little we can do, the millions of Ejema that we did not have, that is paying us. That is the reason why you see us hosting this space every day. Because that thing that you're supposed to do that you don't want to do, it is paining me so much, so it is burning in my heart so much. Because if I have the opportunity, I will not come here and be shouting. I know what I'm saying. I will not come here to be talking too much. As this 2 billion this thing can come out, what I will just do is that I will just call my acting prime minister. I will tell him that there is no problem, you know, because that is the only person we can reach, you know, because we are in the ESA. I will call him, just tell him come down to support that 2 billion. I'm going to put 10 billion. You understand? Don't talk, just calm down. You know me, I don't like to talk. 10 billion, make sure we prepare for them, times 2. So that as they are coming, they will be disgraced. As they are coming, they will be disgraced. They will be marched down. I will not come here again to shout. I will not come here to even give anybody advice. Because there's no advice. All these ones, who is advising me? Who is advising me? All this one we are just doing is, I'm just telling you the real truth. The reason why you are seeing like me here on this space is because I don't have that million Ejema to give to Biafran government as it stands now. I don't have it. But if I have it, as this kind of challenge now just come, you will not see me here on this space talking too much. I will do what I want to do. We will be watching I will be waiting for the result. It is only when the results will come out, that is when you will see me now celebrating. When the results come out, that is when you will now see me eating. But the reason why I am saying all these things is to encourage others, to let them know the effort that we are putting, to let them know the facts, to let them see the reason why we must stand up and do this thing. Enough is enough. These people have really dealt with us so badly that, you know, we need to bounce back on them very brutally. It is an absurd, an abomination for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to continue to remain inside the illegal detention, and you are still seeing Nigerian terrorist occupiers still gallivanting in places like Okigwe, Owerri, and Onuwu states. It is an absurd. It is a mess. It is nonsense. Biafrans, we have to hold ourselves accountable. Anything that happened to our land, if our land is not being defended the way it should be, just hold ourselves accountable. So don't look for any government to hold accountable. The government has really done a lot. They have really tried for the good 5 years now. This war has been going on. For good 5 years, this war has been going on. A lot of people has gone, and the Biafra army are still standing. They are still defending the land. They are the reason why you see they are spending $2 million, 2 million billion naira to come and fight against this Biafran Liberation Army. Can you now see how what the Biafran Liberation Army are? No, those of you that is calling the Biafran Liberation Army this one, that one, calling them this and this. Now, it's the same Biafran Liberation Army that they say that they are drinking Gary, that the zoo has now mapped out 2 billion naira to go and fight. That one a small army, that one a group, that army where they don't map out $2 billion naira to go fight. Now a group of army, now small army. Then they didn't tell you people what they have experienced before now they have now come to in conclusion and say for just only few states, not even the 40 states. Remember that Biafra Liberation Army is in all over the 40 states of Biafra land. But this one is just few states. That is to tell you the quality of men, of soldiers that we have. You people are messing around. Look at women everywhere. Even women are even better than most of us, some of us that call ourselves men. You don't know that this is the time for you to sacrifice a lot. Some of you now, by this time now, as I'm talking to you now, some of them have gone to cafe bar. Some of them now, they have closed from work. They have not come to house directly. They are looking for one place or one African shop or one this place where they will go and relax and be gossiping. That is what all they are doing. When they come back home, if they have wife, they turn enough bowl of semo and they eat and get fat. Chop 10 meats because it is very, very cheap here. And your land is being taken over. Your father, your mother, your siblings, your brothers and sisters are being raped in Biafra land. Only when they will pick up the phone and call you. Hey, they just raped Sister Oju. Hey, what happened? They go farm, Fulani rape am. Now, we want Russia go hospital. We need money. In that time, that sermon will not fall out from your mouth. You say, what happened? Hey, this. Then the next thing, as foolish as you are, have you reported to police? Have you carried and go police? I don't carry and go this one. This kind of mentality is still there for some of our people head. Now you there abroad here, or now you go they call them for house. After Fulani don't rape your sister, you tell her say he don't go report the matter for police because you be idiots. Because somebody like me, that kind of thing, I will not. I have a government. Anything now happen now, me I will just because there's no need to call which police. I'll come. I just pass the information to my government. They know how to handle it. For you to know that we have a government, because I don't see how Fulani will go and rape your mother. Tomorrow now you are calling your mother, your brother, your father to go and report to the same Fulani that chook stick inside your mother's private part. You understand? That is how stupid you are. Like somebody like me, I will just report to my government, give them the little details and informations that I have, because I know that we are in a state of war. So, and I will leave the rest for my government because I know that they are the only one that will be able to handle any of all those situations very, very amicably. They are the only one that will give me justice, even though it will take time. I'm not worried. You understand? But at least it will be noted, it will be taken on record. But if you go and report to Fulani Janja with police, army, or all this one, they will take your money. They will take it. They will extort you. If case not taken, maybe when you are accusing, when you are trying to accuse, or they will extort you more. You understand? And maybe at the end of the day, that Fulani will still come back again and destroy you. You understand? So there's nothing that you're going to achieve. So that is one thing we should know. So our people are still lacking that fact, to understand that we have government, So whenever anything like this happens, we always look for the same terrorists who are terrorizing our land. So some of us, we are the one that is making these people thinking that they are still relevant in our land. If maybe since all this while we have, stop, approaching them, patronizing them in our land. I believe that by now they would have gotten some message, at least when they stay in that their office, or when they stay in that office for good 1 month or 2 months, they did not see like 3 or 4 cases like as they used to see as usual. they will begin to get the sign. They will begin to know that, what is going on? It seems like these people are not settling their case by themselves. They will begin to know that, it seems like that Biafran government in exile now is now functioning. This one, that these people are not coming here again. They are not, it's this that they are not settling their disputes among themselves. So they don't come here again. That will be part of the sign. Our people need to understand all these things. You know, it's not as if you write in your forehead that you are a Biafra, but there are some certain things that will be, that we need to show these people. There are different ways to fight this war. But there are some certain things that we do. We are the one that will still go and patronize them. Tomorrow you will still want to do small party. You will go and be looking for Fulani that you want to buy 3 or 4 cows to kill in our land. If anybody now die now tomorrow now, they will still go and be looking for Fulani to buy cow that they not kill cow with them. These are the things that we are talking about. These are the things. And how do you expect all these people to just go like that? You understand? If we cannot boycott some of all these little things that we are talking about, now bring out money, you will not bring out money. Boycott this one, you will not boycott. Support this one, you will not support. There are different ways to support this government to make things very easy for each and every one of us. There are different ways. If you don't have money, there is another way you can contribute. If you don't have money, there are different ways you can contribute genuinely, as long as you don't have any agenda. As long as your agenda, your intention is Biafra, even though you don't have money, no. Because any genuine Biafra, you cannot be denying yourself anything. If you have money and you know that this is what we need, you will do it. It is very, very practical. You understand? But if you don't have money, at least you speak the truth. When you see others, encourage them. God will bless you for those little things that you are doing. You understand? Don't say that you are going to fold your hand, that you are not useful because you don't have money. There's nothing you can do. Nobody can recognize you because you don't even have money to even listen, buy data, to even listen to what we are saying. Because it's not everybody that can afford the money to buy data, most especially those of our people in the homeland. You know, it's unfortunate. It's not their fault, but it's unfortunate. Even sometimes those money that they're supposed to use to put on their data, they have to use it to feed. They have to eat, because you cannot stay back and say you want to subscribe your phone when your younger ones has not eaten. Now today in the zoo, a cup of curry is very, very cost, and not every family will be able to afford that. So that is not an excuse in what we are doing. And these are more reasons of why we are fighting, to make sure that we put an end to all these things on time. So how are we going to achieve all these things? Everybody have their own role, different role to play. For example, those of us in the homeland, there are some of us who are blessed, who have something doing, who are being engaged, who at least, can feed at least 2 or 3 times in a day, who can also take care of the family. There are many of us like that. Now, what you need to do, you have already seen that there is a war. You have already seen that in Okigwe, they are bringing armor tanks, they are shooting missiles, rockets, and everything, bombing houses and destroying properties. The evidences are there. Now, those of us in the homeland that are still with our senses, haven't we heard that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped? Is still being detained in illegal dungeon of DSST today. And still, you all know the reason why he was kidnapped, because of what? Biafra. None of you in the homeland will say you don't know about the Biafran government in exile, even including those people in the market, even our mothers, our fathers, all of you, you know about. Maybe you have been hearing, but maybe you are not been having the privilege to be enlightened, to let you know that this is a government that is existing. This is a legal government that is, being recognized by the United States of America Justice Department. At least some of us, maybe we don't have the privilege to know about that. But on Monday, every Monday, we do sit at home. Every Monday, we do sit at home. Every Monday. That is enough message to pass to each and every one of you. That is enough reason for you to sit back and think and begin to locate your government in the de facto homeland under the Biafran government in exile. That is enough reason for you, enough hours, enough day, enough grace for you to be able to put yourself in order, to put your house in order, to put your mind in order, to be prepared for what is to come, because you don't know if it will happen. Maybe at that day as you are going to market, then you will be attacked. But if we have been listening and paying attention, being informative, listening and obeying our government, whenever they say sit at home, we sit at home. Whenever they say contribute fund, you pay your tax silently, quietly, without gossiping, without allowing your left hand knowing what your right hand is doing. Because most of us, sometimes we want to be acknowledged all the time. And this thing is what is bringing us out. And this thing is not needed at this point. Most of us that you see that we are doing all these things that we are doing here, we are not doing. I am repeating it. I'm repeating it severally, that we are not doing it for anybody to notice, but we just have to do it. That the Minister of Information is not somebody that talks too much, but because of what is at hand, you see him coming often. You see him spending his time coming often here. Making sure that we are setting the record very, very straight. And these are more of the sacrifice that we should. So I think I've really spoken, and I see that Mazi Vincent, your hand is up. Me, there's nothing. If you ask me to continue, I will preach from now till even 10 hours, as long as I'm talking about Ejema, the funding. So I will not even get tired. So thank you very much, my host Sankiruka, for giving me this wonderful opportunity. And I believe that my Biafran people have really been enjoying this lecture. Because I've given you enough reason and enough points and facts for you to understand that we have to make haste. Now we still have time. Thank you very much, Biafrans. Mechuko Kikabia, my blessed channel of us. We are still here, so I will just give the chance for maybe my host to pass the mic to Mazi Vincent. So let's hear his contribution. Thank you very much for me.
Wow, Nonso. For almost 1 hour 30 minutes. Wow, this is more than amazing. All right, Vincent. Yeah, Vin. Yeah,
good
welcome.
evening. Mazi 1 million. Good evening, our honorable minister, Mazi Sonia Parawo. Madam Kiru, you don't have co-host, so that is why they have been bringing this space down. You know how many times they have bring this space down.
Wow.
Always try to have co-host so that they normally attack the space.
That's true. Okay.
So thank you all for the good work.
Thank you.
It's not an easy one, but I thank God that is giving you all the strength to carry on the work. The area I want to make my own submission is I am praying for God to send down, as in to what he did in the days of old through Moses. Let him use it this time and help us. I'm praying for God to start sending beads to all those Nigerian military in 40 United States of Biafra. Start sending soldier ants like water upon them in the 40 United States of Biafra. That is what will make them to leave that land without anybody chasing them. And again, our people are contributing more of what is making them to feel relaxed in that 40 United States of Biafra. How are they contributing? They are contributing because they are the one that is calling them. The governors are calling them. Them also are supporting the governors, which is too bad. Worst thing you can do to yourself is for you to see fire and put your hand inside that fire, because that fire will not even mercy for you. the fire will make sure it condemn that very hand or leg that you put inside that fire. I always like hardcore. He said, you should put your leg and hit the thing on your leg so that you see how painful it will be. People that is killing you, you always be the one calling them. What did you expect? You want to die. Instead of calling the Biafran Liberation Army, making the world to know about them more. We on this space are talking to the world to recognize them and know that there is war. This war did not start today. The war started from that very day they went to our able leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and said that it is Operation Python Dance. That is the very day the war started. And since that day till now, they have been killing our people. They have been killing our people. Killing our gallant soldiers. Look at the way they kill IKOM. The war have started for long, but the world are keeping silence. And our people that are supposed to make the world also to know to act more fast. They are the one that is even calling Nigeria government, help, come to help. Oh. You are calling the same people that is killing you. What did you expect? You expect death, and you don't even expect people to help you. Because when you stop calling them, that is when people will be hearing your cry and know that these people didn't believe in these people anymore. Because if you are not calling them, that means you did not believe in them anymore. Okay, look at Iyamufu. Iyamufu that Biafra Liberation Army have come into before, and they say, we don't need Biafra Liberation. Now they are the one, they have started, their eyes have opened because their land have been taken over by the Fulanis. Now you people have now make it to be more hard for the Biafra Liberation Army. If I thought that first time that Biafra Liberation Army come into that very village, that Ihamufu, that you people accepted them, by now they will be the one to be in charge. Fulani will not even see any hiding place in that very place, because there is one pipeline that passed through that Ihamufu, and that pipeline is gas, is fuel pipeline, not gas, fuel. The villagers before, they normally go and open that pipe. They will be, the fuel will be rushing out. The people will be fetching it. They will be fetching it and be coming to inside their village to sell the fuel. And you will see soldiers shooting them, killing them, even dead. They will know. They will see that place that fuel is rushing. That people they will shoot in that very place. The fuel will burn everybody down. And all those things have been happening in that village, but they don't still want to be wise. Or until now that you have the water now have already got past their neck, getting to close to cover their head. That is when they now know they are now to call of the Biafran Liberation Army. I don't know if anybody is hearing me.
Of course.
We are hearing you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very interesting.
Our people should recognize their own and stop behaving like animals, because a kind of thing that you will be behaving, you will be behaving like goat, or let me even say sheep. At all, you see people that are calling them, and that is the thing that is making the world not to even pay attention. But when the 40 United States of Biafra start to be calling of Biafran Liberation Army, it will make the world to wake up and know that, see what is happening. Look at these people. And again, this one that are sabotaging. Whoever that is sabotaging is like a killer too. Because when you sabotage, you have killed. Because that person you sabotage might lose his life through that sabotage. That is why I'm calling, I'm saying that our ministers should look into that, that when Biafra come, when Biafra take over possess the land, the penalty of a dead person, of a person that killed person, let it be the same penalty of that person that is sabotaging. Because anybody that sabotage is like a killer. Let it be the same, let it be penalty, so that this one that are still sabotaging, they will know what they will face. They will know what they will face when the time comes. Let it not be that I don't know. I don't know that is what I'm going to face. So that whatever you are doing, you will know the penalty that you will face in future before you will be doing it. Let it not be that I don't know. I won't have such thing. There's a kind of things that will be happening that you will know that it will look and see that these people know, they purposely know and be doing that evil. Person will say, I'm a person of old. Oh my God. But you will be behaving like animal. Our ancestors are not fools. As in agwo anaghị amụ oke, agwo na-amụ agwo. How then our forefathers that stand on their feet and fight like lions, and now we that are supposed to be standing firm, doing the right thing, are now sabotaging ourselves. This one sabotage finish, it will look that it is over. The another set will now start another sabotage. The person that you think that you and the person is the same, before you know it, the person will turn to one kind, as in will turn to another thing. The person will start to be telling lies that you will be looking at, say, is it not the same person, or what came into this person that makes this person to start behaving this way? All those things are wickedness of hearts. Njo Alolana, which is too bad. You'll be pretending that you are a good person, but inside you are full of evil. Because you are not full of evil, and the person you're working together with, the person that is even planning well for you, you are planning bad for the person. It is too bad. And that is the behavior of the Nigerians. That is their behavior. And you will see persons saying, I'm a Biafran. You are bringing attitude of one Nigeria is. You are bringing attitude of the governors. You are bringing attitude of the senators. Because all those ones, they don't care. They can kill anytime they like. The law did not, the law cannot do them anything. They are above the law. It is only in this country that's called Nigeria that once you are a big man, you are above the law. The law cannot hold you responsible anymore. Whatever like you do, whoever you kill. Because if the law is working, how can that will be possible? How can you be killing anybody as you like? How can one governor will just wake up and bring, say, Operation Udoyachi, and you'll be seeing those Operation Udoyachi killing people here and there? Nobody will ask them question. Nobody will say, why did you kill this person? Did you investigate before killing this person? Which investigation did you do before you carry out this operation? No question. But you see all these things, you are still calling on those people. They will call you people to come outside.
Vincent, wait. Our host, Nkiruka, can you hear me? Madam Nki, are you there?
Sir. Yes, sir. We are hearing you, sir. You're coming out.
No, we needed the host. Madam Nki, are you there?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, check your Telegram message. Check your Telegram message. Okay, Vincent, continue.
Okay, thank you. So that is too bad. Sabotage. Sabotage is dangerous. Is like a killer. Whoever that is sabotaging is like a killer. Because when you sabotage, that very person you sabotage might die through that sabotage. Many people have died in this very Biafran struggle. Look at many of us here. We can't even, we are not even using our normal face. And you are still there sabotaging us. What is your gain? The only thing that will make our people to be loyal is law. Law. Because when they know what they will face, when we possess because we surely that land our God, so far God did it for Israelites, He will do it for us. Because at a time then, God make fellow to know that water can turn to blood. Fellow never believed that such thing will happen. This time, my prayer is for God to send bees, the one that will harm them in that very barracks. So their hand that will cover them like rain. When that starts to be happening to them in that Biafra land, nobody will even tell them to pack. They will use their hand to pack out of Biafra land.
It will happen, okay, man. That is the promises of Chukwu Kikabiama. You see those miracles, those things of old, because now they thought that they were going to defeat us with money, because they have come to our land to kill us, to take away everything that belongs to us, with our resources, our blood and everything. They want to use that blood to fight against us. Let us see how the gods of our land and how Chukwu Kikabiama will allow them to stand. Go ahead, my brother Vincent.
My brother, thank you. My God, our God will surely do it for us, because it is only Him we place all our hope and trust in this time, because enemies are too much. The people that will think that they can even assist us have also turned to another enemy. Look at Finland. That our able leader, our able Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, said that he's going to bring Finland in Biafra land. Look at the they have turned to beasts. They don't obey their own law anymore. Look at the UK. They are now following the footsteps of UK. British. Evil British that the whole world have known that they are evil. What they like is where they will be taking people resources for free of charge. That is what they like. Is it not stealing? When you are taking somebody's thing free of charge, is it not stealing? It's stealing. Allow people to be on their own. Anybody that want to give you his resources willingly can give to you, but not of you using one people to steal their resources, using Fulani to steal people's resources, to steal Biafran's resources, in the name of saying one Nigeria. One Nigeria that have never benefited any. Is it the Hausa people? Hausa is finished in the name of one Nigeria. Hausa is finished. Hausa, Hausa people are not. They are not even longer saying. They are not proud of saying that they are Hausa anymore. You will see Hausa man now. You will say he is Fulani for his life to be safe for him. That is what Britain. That is what they want. Using enemy, people's enemy, to put for them as a sister. What they did there, they say Sharia. That is what they used to kill all the men in Hausa, the strong men in Hausa. Because the Fulani people will sell their woman, their female ones to the strong one, and they will come and catch their one. They will now come once they get to the very person Sharia. They will cut off the man hand. He will say, "I short hand I want, or long hand." In the name of Sharia. Now the Hausa is finished. Is it the kind of thing our people needed that is making them now to bring in mosque? Making them to, you see some Igbo man will be saying, I want to be worshiping, I want to be Muslim. Muslim my food. That is why the foolish one that went to Mecca through Hope Uzodinma, they disgrace them. They make them to know that they are like, they are enemy. You want to start worshiping, you want to become Muslim, and you haven't even started, and they have already taken you as enemy. What now did you expect? My brothers and sisters, it is time for everybody to come out and fund this our liberation and recognition, because nobody is safe. Or if our land is not safe, we too, we are not safe. Those governors, them too, they know they are not safe, because they might be thinking we are safe. A time will come where they will not be safe again. It is now that we have to do it, because we can't go back anymore. Our leader Mazin Nani can say, Biafra is non-negotiable. It is non-negotiable. Whatever we will do to make sure we fight, we support our liberation and our recognition, we will do it. And our God will continue to provide for each and every one of us the money that we'll be using to support this our liberation and our recognition, because we cannot do it on our own. But it's only God who knows the heart of man, who knows the heart of those evil ones, and seem having mercy on them, for them to looking for them to change from their evil ways. But when they see they cannot change, when God see they cannot change, he will surely destroy them all from A to Z. They all will be destroyed. Now, he say, I hate my mind from here. Hellborn, hellborn, hellborn. Thank you all.
Wow, Vin. Vin, we no say you sabi talk like this, so for almost 30 minutes, you held us on. Thank you so much, my brother. Yeah. All right. We'll have to go and find something to on. Yeah.
I'm still asking those Biafrans that is still serving among the Nigerian terrorist military and the police or any armed force group. All those ones, especially all those small ones that they have just recruited in a hurry, and give them, some of them, poor passion, they give them gun, give them AK, different type of ammunition, deceive them with new healers, and everything, give them some nonsense vest and all those useless helmets that they are carrying up and down like masquerade. Not as if they're not professional. They just because of hungry, because of fast. The zoo, they are so much in a hurry, so they just recruit you like a vigilante. Even vigilantes even have more experience. A real vigilante even have more experience than you. But the only hope that you have is when you look your back, you look at the rifle that they give you. You look that you have one drum of bullets. You look, you have new healers. When you put key, the team make you haul around, the team make and the team is gingering you. See your death. You just know that people that you are coming to fight, they are already dead already. So there is no need. You yourself now, your hope, with all your hope is that immediately you succeed, the money that they will pay you, you will go and enjoy with your family and and the rest of your life and all those kind of things. So, but there's one thing I want to ask. Now, for example, now those of you now that are already in those locations now that our defense now have just made public now, those ones that are Biafrans, how much are they going to pay you? That what this sacrifice that you are sacrificing for your stooges, how much are you going to receive with the cost of living now? How much worthless naira are you going to get from the share of that money? How much are you going to get, and what is it going to do for you to compare what your brothers and every other Biafrans are fighting for? We are fighting for our liberation. We are fighting for a good life. We are fighting for a place whereby even you yourself, you will not be used like slave. Just imagine, even though they give you 1 million, if they give you 1 million naira now, 20 million naira now, for example, what is it going to do for you? You will still find yourself in that contraption. And the worst is that everything is going down every day. There is no benefit. That money is of no use for you. That money is even more useless, and it will endanger your life. At the end of the day, don't be surprised if now maybe it is all promise. At the end of the day, you will not even see any amount of that money. You will not even get anything. So, and what is of the use of you, sacrificing your life for nothing, against your own people? Because definitely the wages is death. Because once you commit any abomination, any evil against Biafra land, the result is judgment. So that one is sure. So unless maybe it has not gotten to your turn, unless it has not gotten to your turn, maybe you did not follow the set. So, but what is the need? What is the gain? What are you going to achieve in all these things? We have told you all to resign and leave all this, because you are the same people that these people are using. Some of you are being contracted now, because all these places now, some of you are informants, some of you are have been used, some of you have been paid you know, and you think that that money that they are paying you, or that money that you are receiving, or that money you collect is enough, you know, to help you. Now, some of you right now, as I'm talking to you now, you have your families in Biafra land, and part of this money now you have already sent it to them, and they are already eating the money, you know, enjoying, feeling as if maybe, and you are very soon now they will bring your body back. That is the result. And the good thing is that the worst thing is that they will not even bother about you. You understand? Those your families now, they will not bother about you as long as that money is there. And the worst part of it is that the money will not be enough. You know, after you have lost your life, the money will not be enough to even take care of any of your family. It will be useless, because that kind of money can never be useful. You know, you understand? It can never be useful. One way or the other, you will still lose it. You understand? So what is the gain? What are you going to achieve at the end of it? So even those your families now that you have sent all those money now, and they know that you are working with Ebubago, you are working with Udogachi, you are working with Nigerian military, Nigerian army, and they know that you are being sent to Biafran land to go and fight against the Biafran Liberation Army. And all these informations, they might have the privilege to get it, to know it, because definitely you will always be communicating with them, you know. So as long as that money has come, you know, they will even be the one encouraging you, self, you know, telling you that yes, so as long as this money, so these people they are not decided now to pay you people this money, increase your salary. Very good. In fact, they say no, my son, the other of my son would like to come and join. They say, oh, they are recruiting people now. Come, you know. That's how they lure you in, you know. And even the mothers and the fathers, all of you haven't seen everything that is happening to other people around your neighboring villages. That one will not be enough reason for you to understand that these are the same people who went to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why would you will not call your son and say, look, my son, this job is time for you to resign, or please, if this is money, if you don't have money, if you will have to run, just resign and stop this work, or maybe you look for a way to leave this country or something. They will never give you that advice, because this time around now they have pumped in money now to their accounts, and so that they will be able to deceive them and deceive the mind of others, you know, through their family. Because immediately they give them this money, they will extend it to their family, and their family will not feel comfortable. So even when we are here complaining now, talking about the defense of our land, you know, talking about all these things, those people, those set of people, they will be angry. Sometimes they will be even to say, what are these people even talking? They will want to even, they are the ones that will be fighting against, you know, against us, you know. So, but one thing is sure, you all will never ever succeed. And as for those of you that you know you have children, you are in the homeland, you are in abroad, anywhere, you have children that is in Nigerian army, you have son, you have brother, and they are sending you blood money, the money that the Nigerian terrorist state is, they are building new houses for you, you know, buying new cars, making you feel that you are on top of the world. Remember, the same way this Fulani has been attacking others, that you have been hearing and been paying deaf ears to, you know, the same way, one day, inside that your beautiful car, or even inside that your mansion, that's your house that you think that your son has built for you, one day, before your own eyes, you will see how the Fulani terrorists will come. They will operate, they will take over all those places and send you to an IDP camp if you survive. So then, only then, you will now understand and now know the reason why you should have, advise your brothers or your children, or advise them on time, and support what we are doing. Because assuming maybe you have supported, and assuming maybe they all have supported what we are doing, maybe what has happened to you would have not happened to you. So, but now that it has not happened, you will not learn your lesson, because at least for now, things are very cost, and hardship is everywhere. Some of your neighbors cannot afford 3 square meal, but at least you yourself now, you are able to afford like 3 or even 4 and eat anyhow you like, because the money is coming and you don't even care to know where those money is coming from. Whatever you see at the end of the day, you will bear it. So that one is my own little advice. And the question is that all this sabotage money, what are you people going to gain with it? Those of them that have collected sabotage money, what has they achieved? Are they enjoying it? Are they living to enjoy those money? So if none of you have learned anything so far, maybe the path of destruction is what is really awaiting for each and every one of you. But one thing is that you all will never succeed. Mazin Kudinamba, my brother, I welcome you. You're welcome. Mazin Onyeka, are you there?
He's not academic, he's there too.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Thank
Okay,
you so much.
MID just came up too. I was just talking.
Okay, let them go now. After then I go.
Let academic kindness come up. Yeah. Honorable sir. Ndewo sir. Ndewo Bonasera. Raki.
Dio benedica tuam in nomine Pater Filius Spiritus.
Keke sasu so ndị Igbo na-change to that thing. Ọchakwa ya go. Ọ na-asụ
ya ba na ọsọsọ gụ onye nwere ike inye m duka n'ọnụ ma na ịma ana m ekene nne ya na prọfesọ ọgwụ n'asụsụ obodo ahụ ọ nọ. So ewekwala iwe nwunye m nwoke ịmago ama m na ọsọsọ gụ onye nwere ike inye m duka mbọsị ọzọ udo biko.
Ihe dị mkpa ha yi na gị kanduze anyị na-agị abido sheka because of those ones who fake. Anyị na-agị seteri lamande because of fake. But ka anyị gị the power to do what? To preach the gospel of Biafra. I have the most important thing, and I thank all of you for being always around the clock. And I want to use this opportunity to greet the likes of Sister Eunice. You know, all our sisters are very, very plurivalent. Very strong people. Because I remember that God made this earth and the world. And he made another God that is called Goddess. Am I speaking the truth or am I speaking
the earth goddess of the land is his own goddess, earth goddess.
Yes, sir.
And it's powerful. Earth goddess is powerful. Goddess is powerful. It represents female. The earth represents female. Is goddess, earth goddess.
Thank you very much. You have goddess, you have God, and you have gods. God, goddess, and gods. Then you have the cosmic powers. So the likes of Eunice is highly appreciated, just like the other gods, like our ladies who have been very, very, that voiced out, like the likes of Nkiruka, like the likes of Stella, the lady with the lamp, although we are no longer in the age of lamp, but with electricity. I say that if we are going to give surrogacy, we should be giving surrogacy to the Omuwa not Omuwa. And I remember the likes of, Sister Nkiruka. And we still have Sister Stella, Sister Eunice. There are many sisters like Mary Teka. And I can never stop without nominating the likes of our sister. Nkai Lujira Fofuma. The surname started with Apple. You can complete the rest. In BRGIE. Yes, because if you are not believeful, you cannot understand the lacuna of the liberational politics. The lacuna of liberational politics stands as this. At the middle of war, you dare not dethrone your prime minister, neither your acting prime minister, neither the head of government, neither the government nor the cabinet. That is the thing. And I am encouraging Biafran people to continue being on the path of the truth. You don't need rocket science to understand that in this kind of perilous time, you don't need to cause government crisis. But you need to show the danger weed, especially this time around that Mazinam Dekano has disseminated the zoo. And Buhari has died for the second time. Because Buhari was called upon to come and defend himself while he violated the law and the rights of Mazinam Dekano. Instead of coming to defend himself, he died for the second time. Nigerian government said that Buhari died. They said it in 2025.
You are 100% right, though. There was a time I was calling him that he should come, that the man that said that his death is in Asurok, that he should come and look him to the eye, you know. So I said, where is he? I was saying, Buhari, come. The man that said that you died and buried in shallow grave is in fact, is in your custody now. Come and look to his face.
For over 5 years, over 5 years. That time he was still gallivanting, He was still gallivanting. There was still parading the clone disease. Gallivanting. They did not come. Go ahead.
You know, 1 million, you are a mathematician because you like million too much. I want you to calculate from 2017 to 2025 how many years. Okay, go past 6 years. Buhari Murawo to 2017.
9 years. 9 years ago. 9 years ago.
Yes. I can use superior. I am not laughing, but I am telling our people the gospel truth. Woe to our gullible brothers and sisters that thought that politics is a dirty game. Politics is not a dirty game. Politics is supposed to be the determinant and determination of the good faith of the people, serenity of the people. Now, Mazinam Dekano say that I challenge Nigerian government. For 2017, around 2020, that if Buhari can come out and speak full-footed, which is that person they called Buhari, is it El Sudani or is it Jibril or Muhammad? If we can come out and speak full-footed, which is the lingua franca of, I don't even have to say lingua franca, it's different, there's no qualification. The dialect of Buhari, if he can come out and speak the dialect of Buhari full-footed, that he will abandon anything concerning the Biafran struggle. Imagine they can challenge Nigerian government, and they did not. He did not, and they did not. And again, among the reason for what you call the promotion of the lawsuit against Mazinam Dekano, they did not add that Mazinam Dekano said that the president of Nigeria was dead in 2017, with the date quoted. Is it not enigmatic? So the reasoning caprices of Biafran people and to Igbo and to people that call themselves Nigerians, is it not a kind of curiosity cogito to the them and to the AC? No, they only hear that they have all become bloggers, content creators. Even their children have become content creators that create the content on the death, of the demise, and the decues of their mothers. When Fulani men rape their sisters and rape their mothers, they will be videoing their mothers as their Fulanis are raping their mothers. They will be doing content creation. No, that is not correct. What is the question now is this. Is Mazinam Dekano not vindicated? The answer is yes, he is vindicated. Because the justice system called Buhari, who kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu, who jailed Nnamdi Kanu unlawfully, who commanded the soldiers to invade the house of Nnamdi Kanu in 2017, to come and defend himself. Instead of coming to defend himself, the Fulanis went to the Quran and told us that Buhari is dead in 2025. Is it the month of June or July? And they even buried him before announcing his death without the pronunciation of obituary. If people say they went to school, they should reason. Because people supposed to be reasoning are not reasoning. And this is concatenated to what is happening now. Let us take it to what is happening now. Forget about Buhari. That one don't die since 2017. Jibril came and replaced him through the Nigerian government. He died and he was buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Now, that is, keep it one side. Now, why is it that Biafran believe BRGIE members are not sensible to understand that Ogechukwu promoted a lawsuit against NGOZI because NGOZI violated the BRGIE rules and divided this house. And the Biafran people asked for an action. And we don't use carnal action, but we use legal action. And thank God and thank the government and thank humanity that Ogechukwu, the leader of this government, at the absence of Prime Minister Mazi Samanepa, promoted successfully a lawsuit against NGOZI. Why is it that those fighting against the government led by Ogechukwu did not fight NGOZI, but they fight who caught NGOZI? I don't know whether my question is very clear because there is network breach here. Why is it that those little groups that started fighting against Ogechukwu are fighting against Ogechukwu? Because he fought against NGOZI. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir. I can hear you. I just put my phone. I hear you now. Go ahead.
Sir, we can hear you.
No. I have been asking
Go ahead.
questions.
Go
I said,
ahead.
why is it that
You said no. Sorry, I was from my
that
phone. I just come close now.
I said that the Biafran people have been asking
Okay.
the BRGIE government to take action
Yes.
on the sabotage of NGOZI. All of us know what NGOZI, that name NGOZI.
Yeah.
Alimatu Abubakar
Exactly.
or Orabufulani, any call her Bank.
Yeah.
All of the Biafran people did not like what NGOZI did because that was the clear sabotage.
Absolutely.
And they were asking for the BRGIE government under the leadership of the BRGIE government to take action. Even the de facto government through the defense headquarters gave 14 days ultimatum as at January 2025 for the BRGIE government to take action. And after then, there was a press release. And after then, there was election of leader pro tempore. There was process that led to the election of acting Prime Minister, Honorable Ogechukwu. Then after the election, the work started. Then they continue lamenting the Biafran people through space, which is the conventional system of what opinion vociferation. As for the probe, NGOZI, And APN, who is the leader of this government, probed NGOZI Orabeze by promoting a lawsuit in Washington, D.C. through Amanda Berry, and also through Elias Giasolis. And the whole world saw it.
Exactly.
NGOZI Orabeze went and answered. NGOZI Orabeze did not went and answer. She was asking for time. After the second period,
Sir, can I say why my opinion why asking for time? Asking for time, waiting for this sabotage because they are working for her, so that if they put this account, you know, if it will work, if they succeed in dethroning, removing our APM, they will take over and then withdraw this lawsuit. That is why she's asking for time. One of the reasons, okay, because these people working for her, in order to, if they succeeded, they will withdraw the lawsuit and also destroy everything about BRGIE and BDF, and also, in fact, the action will elongate the detaining of our APM. That is what they want to achieve with all this hulabadu, all this security, you know. So because you know about it every day, working for her. You know, imagine the group in Nadi, the same People's Club. So when you know this, you see that they can never betray themselves. You know, People's Club is like a court that can never betray their own. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you. You're so anticipatory. But what I'm saying, what you're saying is very, very, very seemingly correct. Meaning in deciphered lingua franca, that you're very correct. But the question I'm asking every Biafran is this. Biafran people asked the BRGIE to take action against the sabotage of NGOZI Orabeze. Is it true or false?
Absolutely, 100% true. I was the one who cried about the action on space. I left my boss, and that is one of the things that, in fact, it gave me more confidence and also to talk. You know, that action now shows that yes, that the lawyer we hired actually they are working. You know, he proved something that that legality is not illegality. That legality is not the method of illegality. That legality is superior to illegality.
Thank you very much. Now, when you ask the BRGIE government to take action against what NGOZI Orabeze did, what she did is she tried to destroy the BRGIE. She tried to sabotage. She sabotaged the Biafran government in exile, which is the engine that is going to propel the realization and the recognition of the United States of Biafra. It was the unanimous desire of the people of Biafra.
Complete. Well, facts. Absolutely. Absolutely.
For NGOZI Orabeze to be proved, because what she went is against the unanimous decision of Biafran people. From what she did in Laiti, Finland, changing the date that was sacrosanct by our Prime Minister.
The evil this woman did, the evil she did is numerous. I'm telling you. The evil she did.
Mazi, can I contribute here a little bit, please? When you say I disagree with you that when you are saying that she was buying time because maybe she's trying to get to if they will succeed in their sabotage and all these things and all that. No, I don't agree with that, because even though that they think that they succeed in all those areas that they think that they are going, you see, the people that are suing them, one, it is not only the Biafran government in exile that is suing them. Biafran government in exile is suing them. Two, they have their own private case between our lobbies, Mazia Elias and our Anthony. So these are more of the cases, and even those ones that we don't even know yet. That is what we are going to face in the future. So if they have never thought of this before, let them think that, and bringing it to their notice now, in case if they are still stupid and be thinking that all this they should, if they think that they succeed in doing all these ones that they will do, they can never succeed in anywhere, because that case, that suit must still stand. It must still hold. There is nothing, even right now, the Biafra government in exile cannot even withdraw anything. So that is what I just want to chip in there. Sorry.
That money will bring you cash.
I hope they know. So sorry, you have the mic.
Okay, let me go ahead. There is no problem. We are still in the same line of thought. What I'm saying is this. I want to let Biafran people to understand that there were some little elements that were working with the I don't want to say saboteur. I speak diplomatically. People that we are hidingly working with NGOZI Orabufulani. I get me. Why mimicking camouflage? That is, they were camouflaging as if they were in BRGIE. Very little members. Now, these are the people that confuse some people, and they started doing something that is against the process and against the system. Now, before going to this explanation, let me say again, let me continue with what the question I was asking, because I always like asking questions, because sociologically, you have the three methods. You have ontology, you have epistemology, and methodology. If you don't ask questions, you cannot understand how things are going. And the question is this: why is it that the Biafran people asked the BRGIE to take action against NGOZI Orabufulani, who sabotaged us from Lighty and after Lighty? And she went and created USB charger, registered USB as an organization, instead of being in line with what our Prime Minister was doing, has been doing, and what BRGIE was doing. But she created a hanky-panky kangaroo group and did what she did in Sibelius and Ugeli, hall in Finland in 2024. Why is it that when OGOJA, who is the leader of this government, which is the only person in America that has the right to probe this woman as a plaintiff, because before the law court, you have the plaintiff and you have the defendant. Am I speaking what is truth, or am I lying? Do you have plaintiff and defendant?
Absolutely, sir.
In this case,
yes.
In this case, there is a plaintiff and a defendant. There is a plaintiff and there is a defendant. The plaintiff is the one that owns the case, that promoted the case, which is OGOJA.
Exactly.
Why is it that it is not? Why is it that it was not Rubin Nadi or who? I'm sorry to mention. Oh my God! Who told you?
Hey, sir.
Told me to. Why is it that it was not another cabinet member, the plaintiff, but it was OGOJA? But do you know who registered BRGIE in the United States of America, Maryland? It is still the plaintiff.
Absolutely.
Why is it that OGOJA, the plaintiff, and the chief registrar and the president of American Liaison under Biafra Republic Government in Exile and the founder of Biafra Republic Government in Exile as registered as a non-stock organization? Why is it that when he took up the case against NGOZI Orabufulani, that the whole Biafrans wanted to be prosecuted, instead of we to be clapping for him, some group of unscrupulous elements started planning underground.
There are
started talking about no confidence.
Those people, the percentage of their friends are very happy about the lawsuit. Okay.
Okay, they were very happy about the lawsuit.
Yes, their friends, those people are 1%.
Yes. If the entire Biafrans are very happy about the lawsuit, Why is it that some cabinet members are not happy about the lawsuit against Ngozi Orabezu?
Because they are best of the same feather. They are partner in crime, hiding under, trying to, you know, like I told our people last time that when saboteur is exposed, there is another part of the saboteur among those who are castigating the exposed one. So, you know, so that is exactly what happens. You know, they join us to call Adama. Even the Mama Nigeria is the one that the original name. You know, they will pretend as if they care about you for you to trust them, that they're actually against the exposed one, without knowing that they're actually working with her, they are working hand in hand. So that is it. And that is what happens.
Let the age of her people have, but talk about the young people. That is octogenarian or septuagenarian. Talk about the young people. The young person, yes.
In fact, she annoys me more than everybody. The two people that annoy me most there are the webman and that mama, because the way I put hope in that mama, you know, I fought people in the morning that day before I fought that day of European town hall meeting. You know, that European rep, I never know everything, but I praised her. The way I praised her in that town hall meeting, she thought that I'm with them. She was surprised the day I go to her handle to lambast her, because I never, when our APM come and talk about tampering with the account that day, without her knowledge, my mood change. That day now, I promoted one Jesse that they planned. I am with the 1 million to they generate money that very day. So when after that, APM, because no starting from APM comes to,
because my time is ticking. Let me conclude. My
okay.
Time is ticking. I want BIAFRANS to understand this thing. Those people that fought against or that continue fighting against our APM are very, very wrong, because he is fighting against saboteurs. They should have fought against Orabufulani. And do you know that among the causes of the query and the quesito against Ngozi Orabufulani was the replacement of the whooping sum of above $1.7 million, which, if it is paid, which is our money that we paid under Need-A-Mission mandate, and what we paid, that this woman sees, and every other donations, if it is paid, we'll be singing hallelujah in terms of fundraising. Now, who is that sensible person that will go and fight against OGOJA for doing the right thing? That person who will go and fight against OGOJA because he prosecuted or he promoted a lawsuit against a saboteur, that person is working with saboteur. So our people should be very, very strong, and they should support our acting Prime Minister, because he has not violated anything concerning the modus operandi of BRGIE. Because know you that based on our modus operandi, even starting from when our leader has been here with us, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and also in this regime of our BRGIE acting Prime Minister, defense, accountability, and finance are what we call classified elements, which is summarizing what we call secrecy of the state, segreto di nazione. Anybody that does not understand what we call secret of the nation under liberation is dancing between the Devil's River and the river of the devil, and also the Mediterranean River. So our people should focus and know that why they are fighting against APM is because some elements are working with Ngozi Orabezu. They want to exonerate the punition, the punishment that is awaiting for Ngozi Orabufulani. That is what many people did not understand. I speak professionally.
Honorable.
I'm not the lawyer.
Honorable. Do you realize that this is the first legal action Biafra movement have carried against saboteur since 1970 to 70 date? That's the first ever legal action. I hope I'm not wrong. This is first ever legal action against saboteurs.
I can gauge.
I'm telling you, we don't need to take it. This is supposed to be massive, and in fact, more to follow than also the ones in the Biafra territory. BDF and the FATO. That one is the only. We need to see more saboteurs being, dealt with, in the language they can understand. They have done us evil much.
So, just 2 seconds. I will use my mic because I'm on.
Okay, sir, go ahead. I thought you asked question. Go ahead.
Yes, what I want to establish to Biafran people is this. Anybody fighting against Ogechukwu who promoted a lawsuit against NGOZI or Orabufulani, that people or group of people are more than saboteurs. When you say saboteurs, they don't know what they're doing.
What for?
They don't know what they're doing. You don't supposed to go against Ogechukwu. Ogechukwu is the founder of BRGIE. Ogechukwu is the one that has the right to prosecute NGOZI or Orabufulani. Instead of fighting against NGOZI or Orabufulani, they are fighting against Ogechukwu. Thank you. I hit my mic.
Sir, you see, to tell you that our APM is a humble man. Some of all this revolution you are giving to Biafran people, even the saboteurs, they're not aware of it. But our APM is a very humble man. Yes, I see that. I'm not. That's fact. Because you show that all these people, if they are in his position, and what is have meant for himself, the position he is in America, nobody will hear anything from them. Nobody will. In fact, they will be bragging everywhere. But show that he's a humble man. You know what it takes? How many of them have close to Washington Road, the road that leads to Washington? How many of them have ever go to that, cross the first gate? First gate. How many of them? So now what asking man, he said he's a criminal. He's a criminal. He's a criminal in the US. He's convict in the US. I said, can you give me the evidence? He said, I will give you evidence. The day the man I shot him up was the day I used this method. I said, because that thing began to annoy me. And it's someone that's I respect, when you are a father that have children, even if you are my mate, and I give you one kind of respect, when you're a family mother with children, and I respect you so heartily, unlike the way I give to a single guys, So, but I didn't begin and I said, okay, sir, you know what? This is why I keep quiet, because I don't want to, because of who you are. But can you put your life online? All this thing you're saying, because you're annoying me. That's the last voice I sent to him, and after listening to it, he shut up. He shut up. Because these people, they're just speaking. I said, can you put your life online and see the thing you're saying? If it's not true, let your life go inside. Go for it. Can you do that? Because you are sure. You are proving to be sure. So if you are sure, that means you can take oath about that. If you cannot do it, why are you disseminating falsehood against people? Why? And this is how I'm shutting them down. When the person come, are you sure? He say yes. Are you sure? Yes. So you are sure? Yes. Then I'll bring this one out. That is where I will silence them. And it has been working. I'll use it to silence 2 people. And the person, because if that thing that cannot put your life to say, if this is, why are you using it to accuse somebody? Why are you using it to dent image of somebody? Because he hurt the person? Must you like? By the way, what is our law say that you must like somebody who is there? Is there anything said that you must like the person? But the person the person come and be to smile to you, to laugh with you every time. Must you like him? Or must you like me? That is why I say to people, don't ever like me. Because I see that thing, I want to use it as a listen. Don't like me. What kind of like is that? What you need to do, if as long as you follow what the law says, that's supposed to be your this thing. What is your law says, you don't know. What the bylaw says, you don't know. You're there making argument. I did talk to that man that day, when somebody, I think I crippled him with that final submission, final demand from him, because how can you be talking about like all you have to be sure. By the way, I'm not on side of Ogenkere, because they want to make it this thing. I stand on the law. I am on side of the law, what the law says. Any day he, Honorable, Right Honorable APM, His Excellency Ogenkere, deviate, tamper with the law, and he refused to, I will also do turn 360. It's 360 immediately against him. So I'm not on side, I'm on side of the law because he's following the law. That is why I'm defending him, because he has not violated the law. So don't go and begin to say, okay, I'm on side of Ogenkere. No side. We have no two sides. BRGIE is one. What happened that the chaff, no division. What happened is separation. The chaff separated. The chaff separated from the wheat. That is what happened. So because they want to push that narrative, we side of Ogenkere, side of rubbish. So I don't give them chance whenever they come with that narrative. And that is what I expected other Biafrans to do, because they want to create that narrative. When we don't have a standing order, these people, they deal with us with command and control. They will go and make up with nonsense again, tell us, respect your principal officer, don't jeopardize the life of your principal officer. Principal officer will be taking our money, giving us nonsense. They say command and control, command and control. Then that forced me to go and begin to search the origin of command and control. I realized that even in command and control in the US Army, there's a place that they say that not even every order you obey. When I began to go and eat CNC of US, where they get that command and control, it happens that not every order you obey. There's some order they will give to you, obey it. If you obey it, even if you go to the court will deal with you. They will not even if they ask you to go and jump into the fire, will you do it? If they ask you to go and bring your son and kill your son, will you do it? So not every order you obey. And then you'll be very careful, not every order. Yes, you can say, okay, yes, sir, but I cannot do it, sir. That is it. Not every order you obey. You had other command and control to deceive us, to deceive many people. Now that is why you see all this. Why this Alima too. I'm telling you, she know that she's not a Biafra. That is why because she know that in future she may not, her leg will not step into Biafra. And we should make sure that our brother that is vying for election, we need to make her popular, make that so that people to know who that anybody that's supporting any election in Biafra land, although we have, I think, those who are monitoring the face of any youth or any nonsensical content creator, like the one I hear, Onuwu, Uncle IB, Executive, and others, Wagaji. All these people, when I hear Toledo is inviting you to the Soludo, inviting you, if you can't say that you don't know that we have conducted a referendum, that we are restore our declaration, and we're on liberation and the recognition mode. If we see you, all we need to know your name and face. Election. Okay, that is any youth who dare, or this is brother. I learned that the brother wanted to be among Mazinamekano Gutimo. I had to, but I don't know if it's true. And Mazinamekano found out and worked him out. Think about what would have been doing then. When they did not discover, when they discover how they will handle their case, you will leak it to the prosecutor. That is the sense sabotage you want to go into that Lego team. Like I told our people, the one that they prepared to take over from hopeless danger in Odimo State is his name is Solomon Njoko, 100% Fulani man who schooled and studied in Igbo, and I think he's a lawyer. Okay, that is how they prepare it. Not only in every state in Biafra land, Zoo State, both the one in other Igbo speaking state, they know they were born in that land. They know the language. They know everything. If they're the one who they take over, they will be one who usher in Sharia and the in our land. They are the people that we used to do the final Sharia and the Islamization and transition. If you don't rise up to support the federal government, our people pay your tithe to BDF, to the federal government, to enable them. Now our people are going to farm. I know BDF, they're supposed to, at least, if you have enough logistic, some people will be going to protect our people who are farming, guide them to farm, and yes, I believe that should be done. That is where you're supposed to bring your money. Bring that to your money. So that if we fail to farm this year, it will be a disastrous. These people who, what they're destroying today now, these food crops, you see some of them are mothers crying, their rice farm destroyed. When I tell you that they're not bringing food, you're forgetting that he carried truckload of rice from Aland and go to the north during when he was governor. Two village in Ebonyi produce 8 to 10 lorries of food weekly, Mbo and Efi. Omahi crippled that food production. So that's why I'm asking whose blood runs in these people. Because no matter how wicked you are, sometimes if we know that we have to have been seed with evil, instead you have that blood is thicker than water will show. And this Omahi with his brother, who was a general that was, I think they said they removed him because of bunker, and with his sister, they all have this evil heart. Right here. They have this evil heart. That's why I'm telling you that somebody who happened to hear your language, because in that land that is porous like that, anybody can come in anywhere. Somebody can buy land somewhere, build it a house, and give himself one surname. Don't you think that is possible? All these invaders that came to born in our land, they learn how to speak the tongue. When they go primary and secondary school, I'm telling you, grow up. If you don't listen very well, you will not know. Maybe they born the person in Odimo State, they relocate to one village, instead they grow up. After primary school, you move out. One next, you will no longer recognize him. He will come and back. He hear that he's vying for governor. You know, he's from social place. He living abroad or he living abroad. Just like that. That is why the one in Ebonyi now, presently Odeboyin, when the Fulani attacked in Hamufu, somebody who went there to verify and come and the people told them that who attacked them were Fulani. The Moron arrested that guy and they brought out 400 million to sponsor those who are going to Saudi Arabia to go, and they sleep on the street. That is why anybody I see shouting Allahu Akbar, Allah, say you will be from Motage. If you have opportunity to see my uncle, you are gone. You are evil. Look at how they are cutting someone, human being, on public shouting Allahu. Nigeria terrorist government cannot see that video. That is just one. There's one where the people almost more than 20 heads. They put it like one woman, one Fulani woman there was bragging. Nothing I will do to them. Nobody will arrest them. Can you imagine? Then Finland, Britain, they don't. Are there those ambassadors? They don't see the video. If that video now is in something happened in Biafra, that is why I say again that Nigeria journalists, you are the worst enemy that. In fact, you are my blacklist. Personally, I remember when some Fulanis brought one head, roasting one head and speaking Igbo. The video they saw online, on internet, they just brought it out because they speak Igbo. They didn't share it. You don't know where the thing happened. Just like the way one idiot beheaded the military couple. They want to use this to invade our land. Thanks to our prime minister who came to do forensic analysis and was able to zoom that video. And on the ground, they had their wedding card. The address is Benue. The guy was speaking Igbo, but the knife he used is peculiar to the Fulanis. They're not. Our people does not use that knife. He was able to discover those things. In fact, the village he puts, because within 1 week, 2 weeks, our people investigated that. Nobody, no surname of that in the Odimo State where they mentioned. In that village, he mentioned it. In that village, they mentioned where nobody bearing that surname. It was 3 years later after that exposition, our prime minister did. Somebody called from Benue, say yes, he's right. That the senior officer who don't want them to marry, the one who killed them. That is right. That they were killed in Benue, not in Odimo State. Had it been, they were not busted that time. That's how they will invade our land, use it to be killing innocent people. They have done several things like this. In fact, our prime minister did a lot of job when he took over, when he was doing his position. When they go and rehearse that stage, go and rehearse, think that they are perfect. They come and do their stage confession, stage this thing. Our Prime Minister will, after they do finish, he will tear them in pieces. In fact, shame will not allow them to come to talk because they think that they are done it perfectly. We come and they pieces them. Our Prime Minister dealt with the Garba Shehu and the Femi Adesina. He dealt with them. Whenever they bring that recorded nonsensical video, he will come and expose them. That was when I called him one of the evidence-based analysts, one of the evidence-based expositor and analysts the world have, because he does it better than those who are professional journalists. Everybody that exposition, even the zoo, everybody come to, because that thing you were looking that time that you don't see the error, he will expose it, and in fact everything will be clear to even to the old mama in the village. That is why when I see some people who come to say they don't speak, people don't speak, I say, communicate. If you are a person who speaks grammar, vocabulary, when you're talking to people, you are not a communicator. You are not communicating. What makes you a communicator is your audience to be able to understand what you're saying without consulting dictionary. If you are somebody who went to speaking vocabulary, I think people now only more wrong will be clapping because you don't know anything. You come to where people, villages where people don't understand, not where people understand. They come here, they begin to speak grammar to them. But I promise that if you come to BIAFRANS, those who other first year, those who can understand it, you blow grammar, that's only different. But when you are capturing audiences that the BIAFRANS people are listening, you begin to speak grammar. And they speak it. The day I saw our leader was talking with the British people, I said, I'm telling you, pure British accent. I said, this is communicators. When it comes to his people, he speak in the language they will understand. These are leaders who know what is communication. Not those who speak anything where they even where their own people they speak what they cannot understand quickly. You're not communicating because people are not assimilating. So my people, I really when you can go back. Some of us have forgotten that our Prime Minister did a exposition about Lugard reports about the North in 1901 and 1902, 1903. I was searching for the video. I came across it. There you will know that everything about criminality, poison, everything about medicine they brought by Fulani and Britain. This cancerous poison they give to they used to kill our beautiful mother, the woman that reason Jonathan become president, who did her job. Because of that, they poisoned her. That woman. I think what is her name? Oh yes, who was the information minister then? Her name used to call that thing they give her. The same thing they used to poison Akeredudu of Ondo State. Only Fulani. That when you listen to that report, you will know that Fulani and Britain, them have that poison, cancerous poison. They are the one giving it to people. They will say the person will be sick and dry, and then say it's cancer. It's poison. I am saying this so that they will understand that we know their game. That is why I'm saying it. Because if they play it and any of our people, they can be funny.
Called Dora Akunyili.
God bless you, my brother Dora Akunyili. That woman, if the reason Jonathan became president, what they did in the Buhari, they wanted to do it from Yaradua. So, but the anger is that the woman, they try to delay it. The woman has
till tomorrow now. Does the idiot, is the useless Jonathan, does he even remember that woman till tomorrow?
Is it the woman? Is
the useless idiot that woman, that honorable woman now has not sacrificed her life for now? What did the useless Jonathan now achieve with that few time that he even ruled? What did he achieve? All these things, we should be. You see, when we are measuring all these things for these people, the likes of all this Jonathan, you should be thinking of how to, you know, exit Biafra territory, because you should not think that this Biafra that we are, when we say 40 states, you should know that is including that water side, that place that he managed to feed.
No, my brother. Jonathan have not spoken anything against us.
Oh God, don't support all these people. No, come here to come and tell me say this one or that one. No, don't even go there. All these people are all these things. They are all takia. No, my brother, if you start talking like this now, I don't know what you mean.
Let me say something.
I'm telling you the truth. Don't say that Jonathan, don't support any of all these people. All of them are one.
I am not supporting
him. He
him.
has the opportunity to be there along the line. Your sister sacrificed her life. You that is a president, you even have the opportunity to even know, not this one that we are even narrating now, saying it. He know everything, but out of cowardness, out of stupidity, out of fear, because he don't want to die. Then today, now all of us, we are still suffering.
There was a time I did can say that had it been her wife is in charge, it would have been better, because that woman get boss. She had the boss more than the Jonathan. I understand where you're going now. You know, when you don't pity those who don't care about you. Look at everything he did. Even though Tokero was able to do it, he want to please those who cannot be pleased. He went and begin to build school for them. You know, instead of for you to take something, take by your hand. You know, iron hand. That is how you used to know all those Biafran saboteurs. You know, they will always want to do. Maybe he was thinking that they will give him opportunity to go for another more 4 years or more this thing. That was why he was foolishly doing all those things. Now, but today, now where is he today? Is he anywhere in the picture? Is he anywhere? It's only when they want to go and beg for money, or they want to go and use them for sabo, or as the election is coming up now, that is when they will start giving them crumbs again, making them to feel as if maybe they are relevant. They don't still have sense. These are the kind of people that today they're supposed to be, you know, lecturing our youth, you know, uniting our youth, giving them knowledge, giving them the insight, you know, awakening many of our youth, especially in the homeland. But what are they doing? They are busy following one corridor of politicians from another, even though he's no longer relevant again. Very soon now they will give him small crumbs. He will go to UK and go and know whether he will rot. Whenever they want to do election, they will choose him as the UN will choose him as election observer. That is where they put him, election observer.
Because they know that when he come out, now, just like Peter will be now, people like Peter will be, you know, that they know that if they bring all these ones out now, it will look as if maybe what has never happened want to happen now. You know, good luck, Jonathan, he's coming back again. You know, all those kind of things. That is where they normally use them. But the truth is that the mistake that they have done can never be corrected, and it has cost a lot of, you know, lives of innocent Biafrans, a lot of lives of their innocent people, and it has brought hardship. You know, it has really brought setback, and you know, so many wounds that, you know, we don't know how long it's going to take us before it can be healed. So for that reason, my brothers and sisters, you know, it for a very long time they have been enjoying. If you watch like the likes of that good luck now, you know how he become the president. Everything was like grace to grace. But all this while, you know, get sense. You understand? From governor, he become a vice governor. He become a governor. From governor, he become vice. From vice again, because upon all these things, people should go and look at good luck Jonathan life. Go and look at him. He was ex-president too. The drug lord, the criminal in Wike is better than Ibike is better than him. Maybe in terms of maybe you know, according to their courts that all of them belongs to. You understand? Go and look at him. He's like a Akamo. You look at with that his big nose. Every time he be putting hat on his head as an Ijo, Isoko or Irobo man. He don't know that it is an insult to him to be putting a whole Ondorogu cap on his head. That idiot with his big nose that look like W. If you come out, he will be talking like this thing. You deceive your people, even though you were afraid. You cannot come back home and empower your people. Empower them with the truth. Tell them that look, this thing that this young man, Mazina Bikano, has been saying. You know, you do your underground. That is how all these people, that is how you would have known that these people are not stooges. That is how you would have known that these people, you know, what the zoo, the Fulani did to you, he paying you because they are still paying, giving you, they are still making you looking. I don't go and look at Jonathan. That somebody's go and look at where he's living, wherever he is today. Despite maybe I don't know what kind of luxury life, maybe access that he thinks that the amount. Despite everything, go and look at his life. As long as he's a Biafran, if Jonathan was to be a Afonja today, by now he would have still been inside Aso Rock now. He would have been there now. But as long as Jonathan is not like the kind of person, because the man is not even active, so they know that this one is even useless. We cannot even use him to kill more Biafrans because he cannot even act. So that is why they find people the likes of Wike and Hope Udelene Riosu, all those ones, Omahi, all those ones. That is why they find the likes of those criminals, you know, those hardened criminals, you know, to be using against us. You understand? But people like Jonathan, the time has expired. He just got opportunity and entered there, but he misled it. He misused it. He was not wise and smart enough to make very good use of that short period of time he had, because that was when he would have been able to, you know, set many records very, very, very straight. Even look, let me tell you, even though it is very, very difficult, but with the kind of corruption and the kind of evil you have seen, even though it is going to take your life, that is when you will know a real and a true Biafran. You understand? You will know your life will no longer be even important, because all of you that is there, you all know all these things that we are seeing today. You all know, because you want to protect your life, your life that is not even useful. Now, because we are protecting your life, now full community are losing their lives. These are the things that you're supposed to have done, and people will remember you today. Now, if somebody like you now die now, Jonathan, you think that they will remember you? Oh God, you're laughing. You make me. If somebody like Jonathan now die today, nobody will remember you. It's just they will just few. If Nigeria will still be existing, because as long as I know, if God will keep all of you alive, Biafra will come. So, but when Biafra comes, somebody like you, if you die now, don't think that you'll be expecting all those kind of convoy and all those many these things. You will just be buried silent. In fact, you know that nobody will even your people safe, because immediately this Biafra come, all those people that you have been deceiving, that have been rallying around you, calling you sir, respecting you, their eyes will now be open. They will no longer be there again for you, because they will be busy working. You understand? If you buy Ferrari today, tomorrow they will buy Lamborghini. You understand? So that time, their eyes will not be open. They will not understand. They will not be the same people that will be telling you, look, that time you have opportunity to be doing this. Your own people, by their own self, will deal with you. It is not even that the Biafran government might not even come for you. The Biafran law, but naturally, the same people that you have been feeding, that you think that you have been oppressing, you have been helping one way or the other, their eyes will now automatically open. They will now find out that, you know, those things that actually that, you know, that you people have been deceiving them with was nothing, was something that even at least, even you people that is even at the edge of the power of government was supposed to be providing for them, even with respect. They will now understand that your positions then was even to serve them, because we are the citizens who are paying the tax, you know, to the government. So for the government are there to manage these taxes and to serve the people, not just because of their own pocket or because of their own interest, but at least the interest of the citizens, of the populations, of the country, of the nations will ever come first. But in Nigeria, in the zoo, their interest and their family is always coming first. Where does that happen? It will only happen in Nigeria, because as long as it's happening in Nigeria, they will all keep quiet, because they are all fools. They can no longer think anymore. Not all, few, you know. They don't longer think for themselves again. The only thing they are thinking is that as long as I manage to open salon, you understand? As I open this salon, then I will now I will not be doing egg roll and buns. I'll be selling mineral and pure water one side. Brother Ebuka, beg, I need money to buy a generator and fridge. I beg, just buy a generator and fridge for me. You know, that's my salon work when I do. You know, say customers know they come well. I just need one fridge and one generator. So that I will feed they do this one. Then once you get that thing, that is the way they have already channeled your mindset. That place now will be your hope, will be your dependent. You won't even think of it. That is why you see yourself, upon all this labor, upon all this effort, everything put together, you will still see yourself, grumbling. You still see yourself, you are not okay. No matter how you try to make yourself comfortable, the same problem still always comes to your head. There is no how you could be satisfied. You can never be satisfied with whatsoever that you have, no matter how hard and how hard you strive every day, no matter your efforts, because you are just only working from hand to mouth. And how do you think that you'll be able to meet up? That is why whenever they approach you against your own brother, before you will even realize what is happening, because they will not tell you directly that, look, we are going to kill this your brother. They will not tell you like that. The way they will come, safe, you will have already done it before your eye will open. And even when your eye open, it is already late, because you are already in. So that is why we have to be vigilant. Even at this point, there are so many things that we need to sacrifice, because those things now that we are looking up to right now, it does not really matter. The only thing that matters a lot, that matters most right now, I'm telling you, Biafrans, you might take it for granted, you might take it seriously, but it's just the fact. You understand? It's just the fact. There is nothing that is more important now than to us than getting Biafra. Because once we get Biafra, you will no longer strive that much. Once we are able to occupy our land, once we are able to return fully to our land, occupy our land, take over our resources, begin to have diplomatic ties, recognitions from international community, African countries, international community from the West, European countries, and in America. You know what that means? We will now have, because this one now will not look like, because this government is not like the kind of government that you guys have you guys have been experiencing when you are in Nigeria. Because in Nigeria, the kind of infliction, the kind of madness that was inflicted to both the rich and the poor in that country is still in their blood and is still running in their vein, even though they have the opportunity to live in the Western world where things are working. Because these people has already found themselves very long time dining and whining in the corridors of these evil people, and the truth there, they also find their way abroad and thinking that maybe they will have the opportunity to change and to learn something. No, that is even when it's become even worse, because their own now immediately they are there, all they are thinking is how to continue to cheat, how to continue to come back and inflict more pains and more evil to their people. Because the worst part of it is that, just take a good look at like the likes of Obi Kubana and all these people. What are they doing today? As we are talking today, right now, these people, they claim to be Biafrans, right? Okay, fine. But right now in Okigwe is a very popular state in Biafra land. Owerri is a very popular state in Biafra land. Most of all these states that is being mentioned, that is being public now, that all this war has been going on, is a very popular state in Biafra land, well known by so many people all over the world. So, but today, when you take a very good look at the media and their handles, you will find out that what these people are busy posting now is how they went to play football. It's how they went to play football, and not that as if they are playing football just for show, for celebrity, just for show's sake, all those kind of things. The other one will be showing you how he's then he will be showing you how he's inviting the rest Fulani slave to come to his hotel, and he will be showing you radio, and they will play music for him. He'll be laughing. You understand? So all these things, all this war that has been going on, bombing, killing, destruction of lives and properties that have been going on in Biafran land, it does not concern them. They don't care. You know, they don't care. You know, these people does not even care. They don't even bother at all. So, and how can you be expecting all these kind of people now that have been feeding from the terrorists themselves, who has been the ones doing all these things to us? Now look at it. That is what they are doing. They are busy, you know, gallivanting, you know, living lavishing lifestyle, you know, thinking that they are enjoying, whereas there is an ongoing war, you know, in Biafran land. Whereas this information now that has got it to our table now, about 2 billion naira has been paid out, has been put aside to fight against your own people. And this war is not happening in Kano, it's not happening in Benue, it's not happening in Kaduna, it's not happening in Abuja, it's not in Lagos, in Biafra land, in Owerri, in all those places that you know that is your own ancestral land. And yet these people are not showing any concern. It does not touch them. In their mind now, what they think is that they are still thinking that, you know, when we tell them that this is a government, they are thinking that, you know, they don't want to believe. That is the problem. And that is the reason why I'm urging each and every one of us, because we need to prove at least this strength once and for all. And how can this thing be proven? Because you see, these people, they are really testing our resolve. And we need to show them something that they have, that they least expected. And how are we going to do this? It is for each and every one of us to stop talking too much. Go back to our homes after tonight's space. As you are going to your bed, take at least 10 minutes before you sleep and think about what is going on in Biafran land, and think about what we have been saying here since, and find a reason for you to do what you sacrifice and do what you have never done before, and allow God to do his will and let his will be done. This is the time for us to do that thing that we have never done before. We might be finding it difficult to donate 1 ejema, 10 ejema, 5 ejema today, but because of all these things that we have seen, because of all these things that is going on, because we know that it's not getting too much, because we have seen that these people, even upon all the whole lessons, upon how they have tried and failed and tried and failed and tried and failed, they are still resisting and they are not still learning a lesson. So what are we going to do? Since these people are pushing us, we need to come together. Since we are not getting, since these people that we are thinking that, you know, they were supposed to, you know, do something, they're not. Now we need to come together and show them that thing that they least expected. That is, if we can come together, all of us, those of us that think that maybe our 1 ejema, 2 ejema, 3 ejema does not matter, if we can come together and donate genuinely and dip our hand, even though it is that one that is going to pain us, that one that is going to pain us, it is that one that Chukwukika is waiting for us to donate. That money that you will bring out, as you are bringing it out, as you are putting it there, you will be causing the zoo terrorists. You will be swearing for Musa. That is every anchor. That is the pain. Your hope. The day that we Biafrans, even though we are 5, God said, he said, when there is 1, 2, 3, he said his presence is there. He said, wherever 2 or 3 is gathered, his presence is there. Let me tell each and every one of us, this money might not be big money. This money might not be millions. It might not be billions. But God is looking at something. It might be you. It might be me. It might be any one of us. But I'm putting this thing out to each and every one of us who have been here, who really understand, who are deep-rooted, who really know the meaning of freedom. That your 1 ejema might be very, very, very hard or difficult for you because maybe you don't have any hope. God, Chukwukika Abiyama, is looking upon those of us who will be able to make a huge sacrifice, a deceitful decision, just like the way our leaders has already, taken, the steps our leaders has already taken. Just like the steps the Biafran government in exile, the de facto government, and those volunteers that have sacrificed their lives to protect and defend our land. The kind of bold step, the braveness that these people has taken. How many of us today will be ready to also take that bold step? That's determined. Let's assume that you are among those who are in the front line in the battlefield today. What will be your fate? So now that we are here, Chukwu Kika is talking to each and every one of us that for us to come out and do what we're supposed to do tomorrow, next tomorrow, we should do it now and let him prove to us that he is God. But if we keep delaying, say, okay, maybe tomorrow is town hall meeting, I want to donate 50 ejema today, tomorrow I will donate 50 ejema for town hall meeting. My brother, donate 100 ejema today, pay the receipt. Tomorrow, if you don't have, don't come out. Nobody will come and drag you. Still be on the fundraising. If everybody is shouting, follow them and shout. If everybody is talking, follow them and talk, and let me see anybody that will tell you, keep quiet, you donate one ejema. The person. Let me see the person that will come and tell you, hey, man, good number. You keep quiet there. You donated 5 ejema, and let the person that is donating 1,000 ejema talk. Let me see how that kind of nonsense will be tolerated among our midst. We have been saying this thing, and I want it to get to sink to.
Have you had anybody said something like that before?
It has never happened. It has never happened.
Are you shedding me? You shouldn't have mentioned 1,000. If you mention 1,000, it looks as if you're shedding me or not, so.
No, I'm not talking to you, Imago. No, not you, my sister. Imago. This when we are talking about all these things, my brother, Mazi.
1 million. Let me tell you something.
That's a good number. Why I'm saying all these things. I'm just giving them the encouragement, because there's not a lot of people not be thinking that maybe because some of our people they'll say maybe as they donate one ejema, can't you see rich? Those intimidation that they have been intimidating them in the zoo, that mentality, see, that's why I'm trying to just preach this thing out for our people to understand what we are doing. That whenever you see us gathering there, it's not as if maybe one particular person is so special. You understand? But we all have to come together in one unity, one voice, one mind, and do the needful. You understand? Nobody is being intimidated. When Biafra will come tomorrow, everybody will be equal. So I'm just trying to enlighten our people to understand what we are doing here. That is not competition, because I believe that some of us might be thinking that maybe when you come and you mention your name, that is when people will now start seeing you relevant or not say yes, you are doing something or you are not. No, that is not the fact. But there is fun. And there is much encouragement there. So that is why, I'm also using this platform to encourage each and every one of us who are there, who are willing to do something, but you might be thinking that, oh, this thing is too small. How can I come out or this? Now you have been witnessing most of our fundraising. You see how it goes. We carry everybody along. So that is the reason why I'm passing this message to let us know that, this is how it is done in Biafran society, in Biafran fundraising, in Biafran land, and this is how it will continue in the future. You understand? So we are always our brother's keeper. We always carry each other along. It doesn't really matter, and we respect each other. This is who we are, and this is the template that we all are following. So those of you that are out there, that are finding it difficult maybe to speak in the public, or that are finding it very difficult to say, oh, this thing that I'm bringing now, it is too low for my kind of personality, maybe due to your financial status at the moment. But what I'm trying to tell you is that, no, that is not the case. Chukwu Kika-Ibiama, if you look at the situation on ground, you understand that there is a need, for every sensible Biafran, to do anything, doable. There is a need for us to even, it will even come to a time we might even decide to be even going on hunger strike because of what is going on Biafra and Biafra, and so that we'll be able to raise money, It's part of the freedom fighting, you know. So we are just only doing sit at home now. And some people are complaining, you know, those students are complaining. So they it might even get to the extent of we going into, you know, hunger strike, most especially those of us in diaspora, just to make sure that we sacrifice our meals, that, you know, to raise funds for our defense in the homeland, and you know, our lobbies in the international communities. So this is the height and the level it has already gotten to. But just for us to, you know, to save ourselves the stress, and, you know, and reduce casualties, you know, we have to come together on time. We have to do whatsoever that we are needed to do tomorrow or next tomorrow. We have to do it now, and let's see what Chukwukika Abiyama can, you know, do for us, what we can achieve. Because the more we are doing all these things, it's just like we achieve victory today. The victory we achieve, we need to maintain that victory. It's just like when our marine are taking over our sea waves. So sometimes you will still hear that some stooges are still coming again. You know, they always resisted. So it is money. Those resistance, it is money. We need to maintain anywhere we have taken over. We need to continue to maintain it. We need to continue to resist. Not as if maybe you take over this place tomorrow, you go back and you leave the people vulnerable. Tomorrow they will still come back and dance crocodile dance and this thing dance and the python dance, and they will go. And maybe, you know, this is not what this is not exactly what the Biafran Liberation Army is really looking up to. But there is a way. They have their own template too. That one is not my business. But my own business is that we need to fund them, so that action and those things that we need to see, we will see it. Like for us, I believe that each and every one of us would like to wake up one morning and we hear that Okigwe, Owerri, and Olu State is under the Biafran Liberation Army, fully control. Our people, that is when our people now will now begin to understand what we talk about freedom. Do you know what it means? We immediately, the Biafran Liberation Army, those people that people are sabotaging today, are lying the Nigerian terrorist state to, you are giving them information that this is where they are, this is where they are. Those people are fighting for you. Immediately they succeed now in taking over all those territory now. You will see that all those your business, all those your shop, all those things that you have been struggling for every time to get, you will see the way everything will be handled. You will see the way everything will be taking control of. Everybody will begin to smile. Everybody will begin to recruit. You will see the changes. Those poor people, those vulnerable ones that think that they do not have mouths, they will now begin to have rights, dignity and respect, sanity, justice will now begin to return. Then you will see more population and other states, they will now begin to emulate from us, from Owerri, from other places. They will say, the Biafran Liberation Army, they have taken over Owerri. There is that those people, they are now living on their own. We are even heard now that other people will be waking up. So that is how it goes. But this one now, today, we are here. We will come out, we donate 10 gemma. Tomorrow you donate 5 gemma. Next tomorrow you will not even donate. Maybe after 1 month you will not donate. And then today, this week, we'll have 100 people. Next week, we'll come, we'll see 50. The other work, we'll see 500. The other one, the next time, when we are expecting 1,000, we'll come again, we'll meet 200. That is not what we are talking about. Because we allowed ourselves to be distracted. There are more of us that are supposed to be here. But because of the information, the negative information that we allow ourselves to listen to, are delaying and deceiving us. And look, the more you are delaying, this thing will get to you. Don't think that those people that all these things are happening to are not human beings like you. Don't think that maybe it's because maybe they have already been mad. No, it can happen to you. It can happen to your family, anybody, but we can prevent it. We can prevent all these things now, because, for example, now if Onuwu State or Owerri and all these places that have been mentioned in all this way has been taking control under the Biafran, under the de facto government in the homeland, don't you know that Don't you know that the protection and of our lives and property will be more safer in the hands of the Biafran Liberation Army than in the hands of Boko Haram, Nigerian police, and Nigerian army? No, it is very, very clear. Which one will you prefer? That you will prefer to leave your family in the hands of Nigerian jihadist terrorist Boko Haram army? You know this. You know already. You know that these people are Boko Haram terrorists. Are you going to be more comfortable to leave your people, the safety, the lives of your property of your people, safety in the hands of these people, or in the hands of the Biafran Liberation Army? I am asking you, what is his name? Innaya Baribe. Or it seems like he does not have family members, or maybe you have already planted all the whole terrorists in all their household. Or maybe your mother in the village does not have friends again. So you also give them security, or you have already taken all of them to abroad. How many people in your village did you help? How many youths have you employed? Which roads did you repair? What company did you bring in your village? The reason why I'm saying all these things is that our Biafran people should take note of all these people very well. The reason why both all these musicians, all these artists, all of them, we have to start taking note of all these people. If these people are really Biafrans, because I know why I'm saying all these things. So it is not maybe tomorrow now when Biafra will come, somebody will come out and tell me that it's Okoye. It's Okoye family. He will come and tell me that you are Okoye family, or you are this one, or you are that one in Biafran land. The only thing that will save you, I will just first of all ask you to bring your receipts, because it does not concern me. Because sometimes all these small boys that think that all these Fulani boys that think that they have arrived, they have find their way to Lagos, including the politicians and all of them. They are now living in Abuja. They are living in government house. The one in Lagos is living in Lekki, VI. You know, anytime they want to fly, they fly. I fly away, fly away. So everything that is happening in Hamufu, Enugu, all those places, you never fly away, reach there. You only know how to fly away from Lagos from Lekki to London, from London to US. But did they catch you? But the truth is that why I'm saying all these things, that our people should start taking record of all these people, because if really they have family, if really they are really Biafrans, because like we'll be saying Okoye, for example, Okoye family, yeah, married there. So, but we don't really know if these people are really Biafrans, because there's something about this life, like the way I am here now. I know that I'm being connected to several. I've been extended. I'm not just connected to only my biological family or my biological parents, you know, or my biological siblings. I know that I'm connected to my extended families, friends, you know, from my homeland, especially those of us that grew up in the homeland. We have friends, we have families, you know, we have all left each other for a very long time, you know. So we would love to come back one day and meet all these people in good health and in good condition. So what if maybe you come back one day and you hear that they have now become victims of these terrorists, and in fact the full village and everything is raised down already? So what would be your fate? And with your money and with your dogu and everything, then what will you achieve? So I already know that most of all these people, the reason I'm saying all this, people should take note that all these people are not coming to your rescue. They only use them, during the time of their election. You will see now, tomorrow now, Soludo now, this P Square now that you have never seen since how many years in Biafra land. You will see him tomorrow now. He will come and sing for free for Soludo, just to attract crowd, because all of you will still go and say, I want to go and see P Square, because your own brother that you're supposed to be having the privilege to be seeing every day, go to America, go to New York, all those places that 50 Cent, all these people they are living. Go there. I'm telling you, on the street, on a normal basis, those of them that even lives abroad, they see them. Security is free. They go anywhere they want to go, even though they have their own personal bodyguard and all that, just because of the case of EKID. But it's not that alarming like the way you see them in the zoo. You understand? They are relative. Even they are more closer to their you know, to their hood. They call it hood. They are more closer, like to their village. They don't even like to even go out like that. All those city, all those places, it's just this thing. People prefer staying in their own hood with their own brothers and sisters. You know, that is one thing all of you does not understand. Many of you does not even know that. But you think that maybe somebody that's supposed to have the privilege, all of you supposed to have the privilege to associate with, supposed to have the privilege to, you know, to meet. But if he's coming, he will come with a lot of terrorists that will be guiding him and protecting him. So this is the reason why I'm saying all these things. It is only when they are striving or craving to achieve any political position or anything, that is when you see them flaunting most of all these stooges that you have not seen for a very long time. That is when you will now see they will now come back. They will bring flavor. If they did not bring flavor, they will bring peace. They will not bring peace. They will bring fino. All these people, they are all Biafrans. They will not bring them. Then all of you will not gather and be shouting. Hey. They will tell you, go and do this. That thing that they are telling you to go and do, that thing that they are telling you to go and do, can't you ask yourself, this thing that these people now are advising you to do, what benefit is it going to bring to you? Is it for your own benefit, or these people now that just come here now that you're shouting, hey. At the end of the day, it is still them that the governors, they are going now, they will give them their portfolio of money. You yourself that come there and shout, hey, yes, maybe they will spray 50 or 100 naira. All of you will be dragging. Some of you will even march and kill yourself there where you are dragging to pick money from the ground. You understand? So apart from that, at the end of the day, if they win, it is still this same set of people. You will not see them. They will still go and be meeting those governors in their office and be collecting their share every month. Why they are collecting their share? You know that share that they are collecting, it is that thing that these people were supposed to do for the masses, that they use them to come and deceive you that time. Are you hearing me? They have not used them to come and deceive you, to come and see Fino and vote for criminals. Then themselves now will now go back and be collecting their pension so that they can be able to be sustaining themselves. You know, anytime they want to travel to America or travel to abroad or this thing, because these days now, the hunger is too much in the zoo. Even in most parts of African countries, there's war going everywhere. The other day, they turned Burna Boy down in Burkina Faso. That one was very, very clear. So the money is no longer come. The only way that these people can be, you know, turning up is to be involving themselves with all these politicians that are killing their own people to, you know, to make sure they achieve their own self-ambition or their own self-interest. So as for all these people, you know, as they say, any hand that has started eating, that it's committed, has already been committed. There is no way that with all those hard drugs and all those things that they are taking, because that is what they take, and at the end of the day, the thing come to their head, they can do anything they want to. Even as we are talking all these things about life, they don't care. It doesn't really matter because of the kind of lifestyle that they've already found themselves into. So as long as that's all those stooges, those Fulani, those criminals are giving them the avenue to continue to live that kind of lifestyle, then they will always be at their knees, not on your knees, even though they pretend to be something different in the public. But that is not who they really are, because they have to maintain that standard of their way of life. And the only way they can maintain it is to continue to allow themselves to be used to deceive their people, Take a look, for example, how many of these people lived in Biafra land? How many of them that are really doing well today that is in Biafra land? Any little one now, any upcoming artist now in Biafra land, immediately they have small money now. You will find them in Lagos, in Afonja land. That is where they will go and be staying. Look at all of them now. The other one, what should I start mentioning their name? All this one that are just looking at all of them, I'll be laughing. They will think that they are wise. All of you, all these upcoming artists, wait, what is this one name that is trending now almost everywhere, every day? Look at your life, young youths like me and you, all of us. God, look at young youths like us. As you are making all this money, you are making money every day. You are making money every day. As you are making this money every day, look at your little baby. That's your beautiful daughter that you have in your hand. Which future do you have for that baby? What is the dream? Is it the car, that car that you are driving now, and all those nonsense goods that you are putting on your neck? Is that the future that you are having? Is that the dream? Is that the best you can? Now that we are fighting for a nation, a nation that we set a meaning, in the life of what you can never do, what you can never ever do till you will die. In Biafra land, you will have the opportunity, the golden opportunity, the support and everything. In Biafra land, all these things that we have been aspiring for. In Biafra land, everything will be put in place and in order. We will have the opportunity to live a good life, a decent life, a life with security, with peace, where we will be responsible, where our government will be held accountable of our laws, where our laws will be the rule and trust of the day. Most of you know all these things, and that is what you wish for yourself and you wish for your family. But why can't you see that as a reason to support Biafra as a Biafran that you are? But rather, what do? You know how much it is to live in Lagos today. Even in the lowest place in Lagos, you know how much it costs. Talk less to go to Lekki and all those places. Now, because you are now an artist, you are not living large. Now you must go to Lagos. That is why all of you are stupid. Tomorrow now they can wake up tomorrow and tell you that, hey, look, we are going to shut down your restaurant, and you'll be crying. The next thing you'll be on your knees begging Fulani that used to bend down like a woman and pee-pee. That used to bend down like a woman and pee-pee. You will go on your 2 knees and you'll be begging. Tomorrow night, somebody like me now will tell you, hey, Kubana chief priest, what's the Kubana chief priest, shift for me or shift come up for Rosemo. The next thing you will just look at me and say, who is this small boy? And I'm your brother. You will not forget that I'm your brother. So you will not even just order your thugs to do anything that they want to do on your own brother. But look at Fulani man that does not even look like a human being. He's looking like an amweba. That's upon the awada and everything that is he's still looking like a beast. In Beside, he will go. The next thing, this one now, God want to disgrace you now. Another Fulani boy that is not even up to your shoe. He was the one that snapped you picture. You saw him there. That one is Malam. But you are Odogo, money na water. But Aboki, Malam. You saw him, that one that snapped you, that disgrace you. That one is, nobody even know that one for anywhere now. They didn't know that one. But look at the way the guy just saw the thing and the guy was shocked. He said, so we have been able to subdue these people like this, That the guy have to snap it and post it. And after all, that is what the Fulani Amweba wants. You saw the way he was not even taking note, or he was not even, the guy, the idiot, was begging, and the Amweba was looking away. And maybe for who knows for how long he has been kneeling down there. That is the reason why this guy was able to snap the picture. And when he snapped the picture, not as if maybe the person that is kneeling down to is even looking at him or is even telling him to stand up, or even acknowledging his presence there. Upon all these things, these people still don't have shame. If I were Davido, that guy, if he ever come close to me again, I will know that Davido. If you allow that guy to ever come close to you again, I will be suspecting you. It seems like you are a gay, even though you are getting married to Choma. I'm telling you the truth. We don't understand. Because you cannot be seeing abomination happening, or maybe all of you are in the same court. You understand? You cannot be seeing abomination happening. You that is even against injustice, Davido. Choma, you have the guts to allow Davido to go and marry you in Lagos. Are you not ashamed? I know that if it was left for Davido, he would have loved to do that marriage in Biafra land. But it is because of the sabo and the greedy, self-centered ones will not allow that thing to happen in Biafra land. That is why, indirectly, these people are bringing curse. They are bringing curse to themselves. Tell me now, David, all those children now that you are giving birth to now tomorrow. Now, the first one now, they take it, story come, they go. We are not happy about it. The other one now, because of the fear now today, if the country was good, Nigeria, that you are proud of Davido every time. Your twins now, or your children, the one you have now, you are not hiding it because you are afraid. As if it is the same way Chris Brown and all of them, all those ones that you used to meet in America. Is that how they used to hide their children? Something that's supposed to be your pride. Look at the kind of prison now, the prisoner life you are now giving to those children. No matter anywhere you think that they are, America or anywhere, you are afraid now to bring them to Nigeria. And you have mansion. If you come to Nigeria, you have security everywhere. But upon all, you saw what happened. And you think that all these things is normal. It's not normal. The only thing now that is concerned, are you going to tell me now that today, are you not still regretting the loss of that your beloved son? The first son that Chukwu Okike Abiama blessed you with, because of out of carelessness and stupidity, because of too much of Igbo and too much of madness, too much of junk, you just allow that kind of treasure. You think that all those your Rolls Royce and all those cars, everything that you are having today, it does not worth that boy. Everything is useless. If you're thinking that all those things will give you that boy, you can never replace it unless you stand up and support BIAFRANS. You see, Davido, I'm telling you, if you want God to really, really bless you and make you that king that you really are, if you can go, if you are hearing my voice now and ignore all these fools, all those criminals, all those people that claim that they are Igbo, all of them, they are worse than Fulani. You are better than all of them. I know that you are a good boy. If you can decide secretly on your own, locate the Biafran government in exile and give us loan, all those your twins that you give birth to, invest half of your wealth for those children in Biafra land. Invest half of your wealth of those children in Biafra land to support this liberation. The gods of Biafra land will never forget you because you are supporting a good cause. David, this thing that I am telling you, Chioma, your wife, that one is already useless because she cannot open her mouth and tell you this thing because they are killing her own brothers, her siblings in the village. They have killed all of them. That is why they allow you to marry her in Lagos. I am telling you the truth, David. All these people you are seeing around you today, all of them, they are worse than your enemy. They don't like you because they are not really representing that thing. Unless maybe they are just doing everything to please you and you think that they love you. No, these people are not there for you. I don't know what they are doing for you. I don't know what you are doing for them. But I am telling you, for the sake of, that lineage, for the sake of what you represent, for the sake of the innocent brother, because I know that you can never stay where injustice is happening. You, David, you can never ever stay where injustice is happening. I want you to begin to look into what is going on now in Biafra land. The way Nigeria, you have mouth, you have the intent, you are very smart, you are intelligent. You are a God-fearing boy, no matter the kind of lifestyle that you are living today. God has created you special. And God has already used you to help many people. But this time around is the time for you to sow a seed that is going to bring fruit in from generation and generation to come. It is going to be very, very, very important for somebody like you to play a major role in the liberation of this our Biafran freedom. Because in no distant time, the Biafran Liberation Army is going to prove before the whole world, under the grace of Chukwukeka Abiyama, that has called each and every one of us, because of the sake of the innocent children, blood, lives of our women that they have sacrificed. We are all innocent. Look at Mazin Nambikanu, for example. David, you can see the man is innocent. The same thing Mazin Nambikanu stands for. That is what we are standing for. You can see what is going on. So it is time for each and every one of you now to take the bull by its horn. Because all these things that you people are seeing now, it will not last forever. If you continue and at the end of the day, Nigeria collapse before your eye and you did not support Biafra, I am telling you, that will be the end of your career. You will remain in America and at the end of the day, you will be useless. Because Nigeria will be a stateless country. Only Biafra will be the only country that will be standing. The rest of you will be under stateless, position. Whether you are an artist, whether you will just go and be living in America until further notice. So maybe by then, if the Fulani jihadists have succeeded in fully, taking over your communities, even your Lekki, those your mansions in Lagos and everywhere, then you will now get the message very clear. Maybe by then, only Biafra land will still be standing because Biafra will be there. You understand? So you will not have any other choice than to come back and succumb to their jihadist movement. That would be your fate then. But right now that we still have the opportunity, what if you support the Biafran government today in the cause of this liberation, in the cause of this freedom? All these things that we are talking about, some of you can do it. Because the truth is that we know that we are fighting against multiple force, and these people we are fighting against are they have money, we know, but there is difference between a volunteer soldier and paid soldiers. So this Biafran Liberation Army are volunteers, and they are ready to go extra length to make sure that our land is defended, and they know the terrain more better than these paid invaders that are coming into our land. So that is the reason why they have more advantage. So with the little support that they will be getting from individuals like us as it is now, since we have not been able to take over our resources, gain full control of our territory as it stands now, then they will be able to show and prove more strength, against the enemies in their own strategies and according to their templates. And definitely we will be able to get that result that we have been long waiting for. So please, I'm using David as a point of contact to extend my appeal to those friends of Biafrans, that are well-to-do, that are well-to-do, who has the privilege to, listen to our voices, or even the privilege to listen to our leaders, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, or who has the privilege to understand and get some, and make some research concerning the illegal adoption and the kidnapping of our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and those of you that will listen to our message and find time to go back and make your research and try to know what we are talking about and why we are doing what we are doing, with your good mindset, with your positive mindset, you make a very good research. It does not really need to take long time. It's just for you to ask questions, just like as we are here. Sometimes if you cannot come in, you can send someone that you trust to come and ask positive questions to give you more clarity concerning the Biafran government in exile. So I'm extending I'm extending our hands, to our friends and extended friends from other countries. It doesn't really matter where you are, whether you're in America, you are a Portuguese, you are an Italian, you're a good-minded citizen, anywhere you are. Please, there's a reason for you to support the Biafran people. The Biafran children they are being chased out of their home, and our parents, their houses are being destroyed by the same Nigerian terrorist state because we have given them vote of no confidence for the past 5 years. For a very long time, we told them that we don't want to see them anywhere in our checkpoints, and Biafra has been redeclared, and we are fighting to defend our land. So as it stands right now, what we have in Biafra land are, as the Nigerian terrorist government are the occupiers, so that is the reason why we are seeking for support. We have what we call the IOU loan. $1 million, can be accepted. $1,000 can be accepted. $50,000 can be accepted. This is money that will be refunded in 100% back. When Biafra is fully recognized and restored, so defended. So this is something that the government has already set aside, to show more seriousness and how determined that we are to get our freedom. So if you have the opportunity and you needed more clarifications, before you can support, please do us a favor by contacting the Biafran government in exile. They will be able to reach out to you and put you through in other things you could know. This is a very good one. Most of you who would love to invest, because Biafra is not a long-time investment. Biafra is an investment that we seek and we hope that it comes today and tomorrow. So those of us who will love to invest, this is an opportunity, because Biafra is going to be a great nation, a nation that we attract so many countries around the world, and you know what that means. So Biafra is a blessed nation. Biafra is blessed by great men and women. Biafra is blessed by natural resources. The land is blessed. The land is well structured. God has given us the privilege to enjoy good winter. I mean we don't have winter, good air, and we have a very shiny sun that we nourish your skin and make it look light and stronger. So we are blessed people. We know what God has given to us, just that our enemies has been trying to make us to lose all these values and our language. And we have very good culture, a very adaptable one for that matter, and we are peace-loving people. We are very, very accommodating, and these are more that we are trying to make sure that we gain our full freedom, we gain full control over the 40 states of Biafra land, so that at least we'll be able to return back to our normal way of life of who we used to be, so that we'll be able to build and build for the upcoming generations to come. Thank you very much, Biafrans. I see that one of our brother has taken it up for me from here. Young money, they won't watch naked. Thank you very much. You're welcome, my brother. Go ahead and make your submission.
Thank you, Mazi. Please, are you hearing me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you, young money. They will.
Okay. Okay, thank you. I have been online since morning, but network have been kicking me out and in, so it is raining here. Greetings, great Biafrans. Greetings, the genuine citizens of Biafrans. Mbedoma from my side. Yes, I greet all our gatekeepers, all our warriors. Many are called, but few are choosing. So, genuine Biafrans, We must have that in mind. A great Madam NK, who have been, narrating our way, our way of journey to the world. We are telling the world who we are, not only Igbo speaking people, and media is power. I greet all the genuine Biafrans who have been standing so strong and positive with Biafra BRIC government. And I greet Biafra BRIC government. I'm so proud of Biafra BRIC government. I'm so proud of Biafra Defense Forces. I'm so proud of all the genuine citizens of Biafra, those who have been supporting Biafra government. What makes every one of us a genuine citizen of Biafra is the support that we are giving to the government financially. Because whatever we do as a human being, it is finance that will make you to succeed. That we are alive today, it is the finance that you use your finance to feed yourself and to give yourself your want and your need. The same way every country, those who are a country and those who are still fighting to restore and to govern and to protect themselves, it is finance that make them to be existing. So we, all the citizens of Biafra, we must have it on mind. Even the country who have their independence long ago, they travel around the world to look for supporters and to look for funds. Those countries who are in crisis, who are fighting war, they are going country to country, looking for supporters, looking for more alliance to support them to make sure that they achieve their goals. So talk more of we, Biafra nation, that we are being surrounded. We are being surrounded by enemies. We are being surrounded. You cannot deny it. The only side that we have a breathing space is Ambazonia region. But when you come between Biafran land and the western part of Zoo, we have no peace there. That zone has been a war zone for we, the Biafran people. When you come back to the northern border of Biafra, between Benue, between Kogi and Biafra land, that place has been a battle and a hellfire. So we, the Biafran people, we are being surrounded by enemy, and we are being targeted for destruction. It is not a joke. Our spring leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have said it long time ago, that the Igbo race have been targeted for destruction. People should take the word seriously. You know, we the Igbo people, we don't have history. But the world that we are living in and the people that surround us, they have agendas towards themselves and agenda toward us. The reason I say we are being surrounded and we are being targeted for destruction, that is the Igbo race I'm pointing, both in Europe or both in Africa continent or both in Middle East or both in America. This region, okay, America, we may have peace a little bit, but other regions, the Igbo race have been targeted for destruction. When we come to Biafra land, or when we come to that zoological West Africa region, let me put it that way, we are being targeted for destruction because we rejected to adopt the culture from the Middle East, which is Nde Okpishana. This set of people in the world, we are being targeted by them. We are being targeted again by the colonist masters, which is British. These people have held Biafra land ransom for decades. And now the Islamic world have even taken the land of the colonist master, which is British, and some country in European country have taken their land. Okay, they have taken their land, and we, the Biafran people, Biafra land, have been the source of surviving of this country, European continent. Now, we are being targeted again by those occupants. When I mean by occupants, those in the north, those in the middle belt, and those in the west, which is the Yoruba people and the Hausa people. We are still being targeted by them because of false narration of history from their forefathers or from the living ones because of the hatred that people have toward Igbo race. So we have been targeted. We have seen it that, we all remember when we are being in the captivity of the colonist master. So if it is that one that we are suffering for, we can say, let us go and rest. When we are in the captive of only the colonist masters, there were no killings going on those days. Let me say from the year 1980 stroke 1990 stroke down to 2000, there were no ethnic cleansing those days. So people were only living under the captivity of the colonist master that have bring hardship onto the land, that made every citizens of the land to run to exile, to look for greener pasture, to look for survival, to look for means of better life. We cannot deny it. Anywhere you are today, you cannot deny it. You run away to exile because of the hardship of the country and because of the safety of your life. So, those days, we have been only running away to exile to look for greener pastures. Those days, we can come back. When we go 5 years, 2 years, 3 years, we can still go back home and relax. But today, we are in the year 2025. So what we are even suffering now is ethnic cleansing and religion cleansing, which if you do escape the colonist master hardship? Will you escape the ethnic cleansing? Ethnic cleansing is being that Igbo people, you people are being hated. Biafran people. The reason I mention Igbo people is those who are not funding the restoration of a nation called Biafra. That is the reason I'm calling Igbo people. Okay. So those people now who have been living large, who think that they are safe, that their money can save them. You know, all this, our leader, but okay, now, if you escape the colonial, the cleansing, race cleansing is no hide, is active. Once they see you, they see you as an Igbo person. You are anywhere, you cannot hide it. Once they see that your identity, they know it. If you cleansings, will you escape religious cleansings? I'm not talking
Young Money, I don't know if you are still on the mic. I think you were reconnecting or you lose your connection. In case, just want you to know that we are not hearing you anymore. Check your network, and if you need to come back and continue, you can request back for the mic. But for now, I can't hear you. Okay. Sorry about that, Young Money, because I know you are calling, you are making your submission from the homeland, and the network back there is not really friendly, and these are part of the jihad that they have inflicted in us. Every other part of the zoo, the network is very, very okay, even including the network that the terrorists themselves are using to attack the indigenous people in their various communities and their home. They have network. Their network is can never be them. They can never say that inside all those bushes and all those forests and all those places that they are, that they does not have network, you know. So, but the indigenous people now, who are the ones paying tax, who they are kidnapping every day for ransom, that is paying them money, you know, will not even have access or privilege to even enjoy, you know, good network even from their home. Some of them will have to go and hang on the tree, you know, in their home, you know, before they will be able to get network. Some of them will have to mark a particular place that they will always stand. Immediately they shift from that place, the network will disappear. So you see, all these things are part of the pains and the jihad that these people have systematically, you know, inflicted on us, and based on because there is nobody to speak out, nobody to talk, you know, everybody has just been, you know, living their life as if maybe it's normal, you know, but really one way or the other, psychologically, it has really affected deeply our people. Sometimes me from here, if I even try to even say, okay, maybe, you know, try to maybe speak with anybody you know, from like my family, maybe in the homeland or something. So most times they complain about a network and all these things. These are people that are living inside the town and, you know, places that you expect that network should be, you know, very, very okay. You know, sometimes they complain that network is bad. So when you see all those things happening, you should understand that these are part of the things that they always used to operate. Anytime they are coming to operate like this, you'll be surprised. Whenever they are operating like this, when you are trying to make call or even call your brother that is living in the next community to tell them that look at what is happening, you will be surprised. You will be calling, the number will not be going. You will call, message, everything. No one will be sent. But immediately after everything, they will begin to receive 21 missed call, 50 missed call, 80 missed call. Already, what they have already done, they have already done it and, you know, gone. And the next thing that you people will do based on your some of you that are ignorant and you know, foolish because you don't know your enemies, you refuse to identify your enemies. The next thing, you will still come out and, you know, be calling on assistance on the looks or on the on the same people, because those people that came to attack you in the night are the people you are coming to call during the broad daylight, as if you does not have any hope, as if you does not have any other government or any other means that is that you have to protect yourself. But you have to, you will now wake up broad daylight in the morning or in the afternoon. Then we will now be calling on the same terrorists. When you look at all those ones on uniform and those ones who came to attack you people in the night, are they not the same? Even though that they are putting on uniform and they are carrying guns and coming in broad daylight as if they are there for you. Those people now in uniform now, look at them very well with those ones that came to attack and kill and massacre everybody and go. With those people you are calling to come to your rescue, what is the difference between those people and the ones that are killing you? Are they not the same? Okay. Now, since all this while, if you check history, you will notice that you have been calling on all these people. You have been complaining on one thing, but every day something is getting worse. What is the effort and why? What is the need of you even calling them in the first place? When still yet what is happening is still happening. But since then, a voice like somebody like Mazin Nnamdi Kanu stood up to speak out those things that people have been condoning. You people have not have the cause or the balls to even talk about or complain because you don't even have anybody to complain to in the first place. Now, the same people that have been intimidating you, that have put you in a state of alamajiri level, that all of you now are now hungry. That most of our children now, if you send them to school, those ones that you think that are in a university, in all those places, all of them they are not going out and be sleeping with old men. That they will know. You will see a very young girl, she will be aware that this man have wife and grown-up children that is even old enough to even be her father. They will still see that little girl because the person will just carry one useless car. You will still see that little girl. Even self, at least you don't even need to carry any car, or you don't even need to even look good again this time. As long as you have money to give them, that's all. And you see all these things going on in our land, and we think that all these things are normal. Sometimes our parents, some of all these parents, they are the one even supporting all this evil that is going on in our land because of the way that they have been subjected to, the manner of low mentality, low thinking. They fail to follow the tradition and the laws of the land. They fail to understand that there are all these certain things that we are seeing now. You know, they fail to caution those children and, you know, reject those things on time, so that at least they will be able to go back and rethink and know that at least no matter any time, even though in this time of difficulty, this is not the reason why we'll be selling and we'll be, you know, we'll just allow ourselves to be, you know, all these things are going on in Biafra land. But today, somebody stood up and said no, that he will not be in this land and allow all these things to continue. he will not be in this land and allow all this evil to go on. So we needed somebody to speak out those things, to wake up our consciousness, to at least to make us to begin to think, because all this while we have nobody has been thinking normal. All each and every one of you are thinking is that if you are thinking of how to hammer, immediately you travel abroad, or immediately you go to Lagos or go to Abuja, immediately you become a superstar, and this one you just hammer and think about your family, and that is what is happening to today. Look at all these people that are known in the society today. You know, check them very well. All their investment, everything is all around them. You know, there's nothing to show, like maybe something that is benefitable to at least to poor people. There's nothing, there's nothing like that. Even anybody that they will even help self, it will be very difficult before you see that person to stand. So all these things are not what we are expecting to see in Biafra land. That is the reason why we are, you know, standing strong and standing beside our leaders. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We really appreciate him so much for making us, you know, at least for once in our life, to think. Because all this while, so many of you still have that mindset up to today. That is the reason why when we are talking about Biafra today, so many of you are not taking it serious. So many of you still come in and, you know, haven't known everything that you have known. You know, you still take those things for granted, and you want to do whatsoever you want to do. I thank God for the stage that we are today. So the stage that the Biafran government in exile has, you know, taken us to has now gone beyond that stage of, you know, sabotaging and getting away with it, unless maybe we just ignore you, or we are very, very busy because we have so many important things that we need to face. So as for the saboteurs, just be rest assured that it's only going to take little time, but you all will be held accountable wherever you are. That one is a very, very 100% assurance. That is why you see we the Biafran people now, we are just looking forward to see how we will remain focused and continue to assist our government in funding, so that they will be able to be giving us the result that we need. So as for the advocating of funding, we will keep doing it. So we will not spend all the whole time, even though I will spend from morning till night to be educating our people and others on the benefit and the reason why we must support the Biafran government. I will do that, because that is the only way, and that is the only thing that, you know, our people need at this time, because they need to understand what Biafra stands for, and what Biafra is bringing to them. Biafra will look like, what we are fighting for, the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still being held, the reason why they are bringing in their ammo tank, the fighter jets still coming to Biafra land to, you know, to look for what is not looking for them. The reason why all these injustices will continue to be met on us. The reason why the same injustice that has been met on our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even more and worse, will be met on each and every one of you if we don't stand up now and do the needful. So I will be here to make sure that I continue to lecture and to, you know, enlighten us about, you know, the importance and the reason why we are doing whatever we are doing today. So do not take all these words for granted. So many of you already know what we are talking about, and so many of you have heard these words, you know, repeatedly. But, you know, it seems like, you know, and the message really needs to be passed repeatedly until, you know, until you will have no excuse anymore, until you will find a reason to stand up. Because if we keep quiet, you all will just, you know, out of ignorance, we perish. Because if you keep quiet, then the things that is going on will be going on, and the day that it will come across you, you might not be privileged to even get one of these informations that would have, you know, make you to be ready, you know, for anything at any time. But as for those of us that are here and that are following up, always know when the right information is coming. So we don't follow propaganda and we don't speak propaganda here. So what we are telling you is the reality. So that we are overcoming today, that we are still standing, is just the grace of Chukwu Biafra and the effort of every genuine Biafra who has been supporting right from the beginning. It has not been a very easy task, right from the kidnapping of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, left for the plans of our enemies alone. By now, the Biafra struggle would have been a forgotten case, including with the so-called stooges governors that we have in Biafra land, including those of them who was also even pretending that they were advocating for the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has gone to court. He won. He won severally in the zoo. The same useless Soludo who was advocating, did the justice happen in his back, or is he dead? Is he not alive? Okay, what is not stopping him now? Since then, how many years ago that the first judgment was passed, even before the second judgment was passed? Why could he not, that same useless mouth that he think that he have? Why did he not come out to say, oh, this man has been vindicated? Why not release this man? Have we seen any statement anywhere? But now election is coming very soon. You will see they will want to come and use our leader again to make campaign. And the foolish ones like you people, some of you Biafrans, will still go and rally around these criminals just because your brain has gone. You have forgotten that this same person, during the time he was trying to come into the office, he told you all that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is the leader of over more than 80 million population, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is the leader of over more than 40 states in Biafra territory. He used him to do campaign. So many of you believed. So many of you were just believing, hoping. Yes, even I had problem with one useless idiot from the same Anambra State. When I was telling him that, look, this thing that this guy is doing, that they are trying to use him, that this guy is not bringing any changes in this place, that this guy is a Fulani boy. The guy was telling me, no, why would that? No, the thing caused quarrel between me with that man. That thing caused problem between me with that. But today, the same idiot now, one day, no, mistakenly, he was complaining to me, telling me that, look at what Soludo is saying, this one, that one. And I remind him of the day that we were having that argument, that today should be the first and last that he will ever call my line again, and maybe try to bring all this nonsense to my ear. That I don't like hearing those things. I told you before. So there are many of them like that. Somebody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So many people now. Peter Obi. Very soon now he will start all those his nonsense this thing again. Now I'm asking, that Peter Obi now, which sacrifice has Peter Obi sacrificed for each and every one of you than the one our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is sacrificing? The foolishness that is among some of you, that is so alarming. It's so alarming, even though you all know the truth. Somebody that came out and told you that the idea of that our leader that all of you believe in so much, that Biafra died 50 years ago. And some of you does not see that as a red flag, that this guy if he even managed to find his way to that seat, he will be, that is he will even do the worst of all the other rest presidents, what they have never done before. That is what that boy will do. Because after all, he don't have any family. Any of his family is not in Nigeria. All of them are all living in a government house in London, because the UK government, they have provided for them a special place in that UK. If not, I believe that as they are in that UK self, you know, all those UK that they are running to, Biafrans are everywhere now. We would have been seeing these people, you know, steady, because they are criminals. You know, they are classified people. They already make themselves classified, criminals. So that is why it will be very difficult. If not, you know, supposed to be seen there, like me now, for example, now I'm living in the city here. There's no way that any of all these criminals will say that they are coming to Portugal now, that they will not come to Lisbon. They will come to Lisbon. You understand? So at least if they come to Lisbon, I'm supposed to, Lisbon is a very small city, not that big. Or at least the major metro and all those places, even the airports we have here is even one. And maybe airport 1 and airport 2, line 1 and line 2. So at least they come out from that airport now, they will enter metro, you know, or take taxi. Is it Hotel Mondial are they going to, or which place? So at least we have opportunity to bracket each other one on one, either in the supermarket or, you know, or inside the train. Maybe as they are coming down from their taxi, you know, trying to branch one hotel or that or the other, you know, that kind of thing. But anyway, every day for the thief, one day for the owner. That one is sure. So only their conscience alone will be the one that will be judging them. But Biafrans, let us come together and support our government. Those of us that have the money to lend our government, let us, you know, bring those money out and lend it to them now that the government really need this money. So I bet you it will be a very joyful thing to see that whenever we decide to bring out this money and do the needful, we'll be very happy to see where our Biafran Liberation Army will be addressing Biafrans, you know, at least, you know, giving us updates of, you know, how many territory in Biafran land that they have, you know, fully gained control and advancing, you know, to get the remaining orders. So at least that would really boost our morale and really encourage each and every one of us and others who are also sitting on the fence to come in and see that this is not, it's no longer what they think, and we are really serious. So, and this is a fight to finish. So it doesn't really matter all these things that they are doing. Anytime we try to go front, they try to draw us back. So we know that all those ones is setting to come, because they did not start today, but now the awareness is everywhere. It will be very, very difficult for them to succeed this time around, because we are not going to give up. We are not giving up. So I believe that there are more millions of my likes, you know, and our likes here who are not giving up. So I'm calling on each and every one of us, you know, for us to continue to do the needful. Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to strengthen us. All the sacrifice, all our labor, our efforts, you know, one way or the other that we have been putting in. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama we reward each and every one of us. It is not our fault that we find ourselves in this kind of critical situation, but at least we should be grateful and thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for giving us the opportunity to, you know, the privilege, you know, to advocate and also support one way or the other. So it is a privilege and it is an opportunity. So we have to be grateful to God. You know, there are some of our siblings, our brothers and sisters back home who are being affected, you know, seriously, you know, concerning all these things that is going on. Some of them now are, you know, homeless. Some of them, the homes have been destroyed. Some of them have lost their loved ones or one way or the other. And so many are in grief, so many are in pains. And so many have been in this state and this condition for a very long time. And yet they are still suffering. They don't have anybody to assist them. They don't have any government. Rather, if not for the intervention of de facto government in the homeland, which has already, you know, been the backbone and a restored hope, you know, to the Biafran people in the homeland today. So we have to come to understand that this is the only time we have. This is the only time we have, and we need to recognize the Biafran government in the homeland. We also really need to recognize them and acknowledge them for the jobs that they have been doing. You know, it has never been easy. So the more we protect them, we give them our support, you know, we respect them. So the land will also protect us. If you protect these angels that are protecting the land will protect you. If you try to sabotage these great men and women, the land of Biafra will open and swallow you, because the land of Biafra will forbid you. And once the land of Biafra forbid you, you will be disgraced in the open. So everybody needs to be careful at this point. We are close to our destination. We are close to our victory. Our recognitions are coming. We need funds to push away the occupiers. We need to take over our territory from these occupiers. They are getting weaker every day. They are getting weaker every day. We need to support our government for a very serious push at this point. The Nigerian terrorist state deserve a, you know, an equal approach, you know, an approach, a superior approach, an aggressive one for that matter, as long as they are coming to, you know, attack us in our land. So they really need to meet something that they have never met before. So that is the reason why at this point, after we have seen all the sabotage and all the injustice and all the manner of approaches that we have been experiencing from the zoo and their agents, including their stooges, those ones that they have been using, you know, among us, against us, this is the opportunity. This is the time for us to step up and prove to them that, look, the time of sabotage and the time you will come and threaten us, and maybe, you know, those time has gone. There is a way we could speak louder than coming to the spaces, you know, to always, sometimes, show our anger, you know, through our advocates, through our advocates. So for me, I believe that action speaks louder than voice. That is the reason why majority of us love our acting prime minister, and we also love our past leaders, because these are men of actions. They don't come to tell you what does not exist or what. No, they don't joke. Even when they smile, it's quality. When they laugh, it's an opportunity. You know, when they smile, it brings smiles on the faces of millions. When they speak, you know, even the oceans and the seas, they become calm, because these are wisdom. These are men with potential. These are divine men, leaders that Chukwukika Abiyama has given to us. They are not common, you know, among us. So that is the reason why those of us who are wise, those of us who are privileged to get the message and grab it, and decided to to plant that message on a fertile soil, are the brave ones, are very, very, very brave ones. So, and this is what we are doing. We were able to grab the message from our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even though you see all those criminals DOS. That time our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was saying template. Now, there's something that I've been hitting on all this while. I've been waiting for someone to cover, let's emphasize on it. Someone that have idea of what I'm trying to say. When our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saying template, none of all these people know that template, but they just foolishly followed him and be saying template. And that template our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was talking about, it's not as if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and write one book, and give to any of them that, look, this is the law, this is the template. That template is what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been preaching, have been telling us, that has made each and every one, that has already conditioned our mind. That template Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling us then was truth. He was telling us that we must only stand by the truth, that it is the truth that will give us Biafra. That template that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling us about that time was representing justice, equality, fairness, so many things that was inside that template that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saying that time. But foolish people, very accountability mongers, they never have the wisdom to think very well, to say, or even ask questions that, our leader, this template. We really want to know this template. As in, what is this template? How does it look like? Where is it? Because if they have one, since all this while, by now they would have been parading it, using it, they would have been manipulating it, using it against the Biafran people today, if those criminals had one there. So, as things continue to progress, these people never knew anything. So the divine son, the divine child of God, that God has already blessed with wisdom, has been following, even though that one was not made public. Nobody know him that time. Just few of us who were just going to listen to him. We never know that he will become so important to us today. We never knew that this man, that Chukwukika Abiyama, this young man, that template our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was talking about, this young man was following our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was listening to everything. This young man was able to bring everything our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents. He was able to analyze it, even to the extent that the day our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had opportunity to interview him, immediately he made his submission. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that he has said everything that he wants to say. Hell, Chukwukika Abiyama, Biafrans. I don't know whether they swear for some of them now. Hi. Wow. 10 plates. On a going to find 1 plate, 2 plate, 3 plate, 5 plate, 6 plate. So to make everything very easy, Chukwukika Abiyama now give only out of millions of every one of us, even me self, I don't even know. This man still come, he still tell us, say, I am following the template of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My head goes scatter into 4. I say, God, this man don't come again on that template. I don't understand this template. I don't go browse Google template. I check everything. I say, I never see anything. No, what be this template? English chef. And those are my sisters. We be say they go university, and they say, I'm not saying that therefore they help me. That's why sometimes I will call my younger sister, ask her, say, how far? Go laugh me first. Let me say, brother, you need to put small tea from my account. I say, no problem. Give me the answer first. Help me. Problem everywhere. What if brother they think too much? It's all right. Template. These people they don't even know the meaning of templates. Our prime minister came. He was telling us then. Before you know it, he said, "I am following the template." Hey, Mugu, they call him Eberiba. They call him this one. They call him that one. They call him. He tell us, "I am following the templates." The more they call her name, the more people they love her, the more they get views, the more European Union they get interested, the more they say, you should say this one no they more dangerous than Nnamdi Kanu. This guy, no, watch out closely. I am following the template. Like play. Very, 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 very smart prime minister. He no waste time. Even though he work with so many saboteurs. I don't want to surprise them because it is say for their mind, they say they're wise. They don't he work with all of them. The thing they pain all of them till today. They say, how this man take use us, take achieve all these things now. At the end of the day, now see where we come dey. Anybody wey God bless, God don't bless am. Enemy, if you are just fighting against anybody that God has anointed, you are just fighting a lost battle. You are wasting your time. That is what people are doing. He took everything under 3 years. Before they know, they thought that it was all those gossiping and all those the same distraction that we are witnessing today. That was the same distraction that the zoo terrorist state inflicted on Biafrans during the time of the kidnapping of our leader Mazi, when our prime minister was trying to, gather Biafrans and bring us together again. These are their models of operating. I think we should have learned a lot from the previous mistakes and what has happened. We should have learned a lot. But still, yes, some of us, we allow ourselves to be used one way or the other out of our stupidity, out of our cowardness. So because sometimes we think that we are smart. That's how I feel, because I feel that, most of you who are doing all these things, when you are doing all these things, you think that you are very, very smart. You think you are intelligent. You think you've gained all the whole relevance, and whatever you say goes. But when we tell you that Biafra is a spirit, you think it's a joke. You think you just come out and release it. Look, if you are not genuine, you will not understand. The spirit, Biafra is a spirit. Me, I know that Biafra is a spirit, but I've not seen the spirit, but I just have to be genuine. I just have to be pure in my heart. I just have to be sure of what I'm doing. I just have to be truthful, so that I will not be, be used. You don't need to have a biased mind. You don't need to be greedy. You don't need to be self-centered. You don't need to come in with any motive. You need to be pure in heart. You need to be supportive. You don't need to come in with a mindset of, power mongering and all those kind of. You are going to end up in disgrace. It doesn't really matter how long or how far you've gone or you've been. That is a fact. It is happening today, isn't it? It is happening. It's really happening, and those people that that's happened to, they can, 100 years to come, even till their grave. I don't think that they will be able to recover this kind of, disgrace and generational cost that they have brought to their self. I'm telling you, because there's when you don't have trust on somebody, that person, not just one person, no, this one line, a whole nation now does not have already identified you to be a saboteur, and they have lost their trust on you, and nothing that you see ever goes, and it's just not. So it's just like you are. It's just better that you are not even living than you being alive, because you know what that means. So that is the fate of those people who are coming into this Biafran restoration, Biafran liberation, with those kind of mindset. So it is very, very clear that the end of the results, the end of it, will always be disgraceful. There are so many of us that have been here for a very long time and we're still standing. It's because we came in with our genuine mind, supportive mind, and it's not because maybe we are perfect or maybe because we know it all, because we are so educated or not. No, no, no. It's just because we decided to do the right thing and we decided to support the right thing. That is the reason why we are being guided. And whenever we see wrong, we call it out. We don't condone evil. And this is the kind of mindset that you really need to come into this struggle, and you will make it. But if you come in with different motive or agendas that is not in alliance with the Biafran Charter, which is our template today, that was what I was trying to explain, because so many of them never knew. So the template was brought to book legally by the Biafran government in exile and was adopted, in Helsinki, Finland. That was 2023. You see, so and since that 2023, when that charter was being adopted, so many of us did not even find it very important, to go and study that charter, to understand the base, the reason why they traveled all the way, all over the world to Finland to adopt this book. So what they did was, like, after that convention in Helsinki, the first convention in Helsinki, they all got the charter that they bought with almost 100 gemma. Some of them did not even pay, because I believe that they will use the privilege to say, after all, the charter is in their position. Some of them were even selling the charter and all those things. So I was asking myself, and this charter was in their hand, within their possession, for the past a year plus, and we have been educating ourselves, according to and they have been seeing how this government has been functioning, based on what has been adopted from that charter. But it is very, very obvious that they don't even understand. They were just like errand boys. Like, maybe they tell them, go do this one today, help me to do this, design this one, do that one. That is what when they push and start. You understand? I wish maybe the Prime Minister stated, go and study that charter, that I will be asking you questions from that place. You will see that was when they would have been able to go and open that book, at least try to read what is inside. So none of them took it serious to say, okay, this book, that is, we went to Finland and adopted everybody, and look at how much we bought it. Can I read this book? If I cannot read, call your son or your child or anybody who can read and interpret that thing for you. Let him tell you what is inside there. Then I wish they went through that charter. At least they brought out at least every weekend throughout that year to be studying that thing one after the other, to the best of their knowledge. I believe that, many of them who were lured into this deliberate act would have, been able to take caution on time and resist this sabotage. But because they all came in with already biased mind, with a different motive, a evil mindset. That is the reason why Chukwu Okike Abiama, even with the evidence, with what would have, prevented them from carrying out such acts that will lead them into disgrace and this kind of, a lagoon, was with them in their hand, was with each and every one of them in their house. But that one, where they put it? They put it even, it is not even in their shelf. They went and put it somewhere else and even cover it very well, so that the day that we will say, where are many those who have bought their chara, bring it out and sample it, let us see the chara, then you will now see them. They will now go in under their boss and bring their chara and start showing their chara. And they don't even know what is inside their chara. And if you ask the person who is even talking about chara, he will find out that that person does not even know what is inside the chara. This is the problem. This is not the problem of the Biafran government, the BRGIE, because the BRGIE itself expected all these people to go and study that book. The BRGIE, it is not our prime minister that we tell them. It is not BRGIE that we tell them. It is their responsibility to study and to understand and to uphold that template, that charter, the law that abide, that guides. It is their responsibility to know better. And I wish they are really genuine and they read that charter and understand that charter and they are upholding it, then there would have been no room for any sabotage. That is the reason why we, the Biafran people, are of the opinion, and we are very grateful for the decisive step measures that the Biafran government in exile has taken against these, identified criminals already. So we are very, very grateful. At least for now, it is very, very clear, and some of us are of the opinion to say that at least we should not be in a hurry to, fill back those offices, because at least enough is enough. We should know what we are facing. We have a lot on ground. So even if at least we'll be bringing in people, we have to bring in people with quality. We have to bring in real Biafrans, not all these fake and all these evil people with biased mind and wicked motive. We have to be very, very careful. Our Prime Minister has done a lot for us under the Biafra government in exile. The love that they have shown us in that charter is, uncomparable. And we must uphold it. We must uphold it with everything in us. If we lose that charter, now that we are still seeking for our recognition, now that we are still fighting to restore our homeland fully from the occupier, we have lost it all. But if we continue to adopt and continue to stand by that charter, my brothers and sisters, we will win. We will ever win anywhere, anytime, any day. Not as if maybe the injustice might last, but it will not last forever, because what we have in that charter, it is very, 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 very powerful, more powerful, most especially in the international community. What we have in that charter is not just a written book, but it is a legal, a legal written document being packed up legally. You don't mess with that charter. If you mess with that charter, then you wait for the consequences. Then you wait for the result. Those who has messed with the charter and abused the charter of the Biafran government in exile are already facing their own consequences. So in case you are yet to be among those, please try to ask questions before you attempt, because the door is already sealed and closed. There is no way. You might find your way in, but coming out, I assure you, it is very, very difficult. You can never ever survive it. And you can find your way in, but succeeding is not good area, because you will be disgraced in the first place. Coming back, it will be disaster for you. So the best thing is that you don't even think about it. You don't even dare. You don't even have that mindset. That is the best thing, because we are not joking. The Biafran people has been intimidated. The injustice we face in our homeland, the injustice we face abroad, in diaspora, wherever we are, is too much. If you yourself are comfortable with those kind of injustice, maybe those manner of injustice that we experience. I am not comfortable with that anymore. I deserve to live a better life. Yes, I deserve to be a proud citizen of my ancestral home. I don't deserve to be a citizen of a foreign land or a foreign country, because in that places where I'm residing, there are also citizens who are directly, live citizens from that their ancestral homes, and they are enjoying and living the best of their life. But even me myself, while being a citizen there, I still continue to strive. There is no difference. That doesn't give me the rights or the same privilege, that majority of them have, even though it is what it is. So Biafrans, we need to look into this emergency and this this task that we have. It's a must task that we must consider. It's a must task that we must consider, no matter the situation you find yourself. Nobody is being left out. We all need to sacrifice whatever it takes for us to be able to go home on time, before the enemy will cause more harm and destructions to our land. The one that they have already caused is already enough. Our leader talked about 70 years for us to rebuild Biafra, to become what it will aspire or what we dream to be. How many of us here today are going to live for more 70 years? That should be the question you are asking. We should be asking ourselves. Those businessmen and women, those import and exporters from China to Hong Kong, from Hong Kong to anywhere, those money that you are buying, that you have not even have the opportunity to even sit back with your family to enjoy. Those stress that you are going through just for you to maintain the good car and the good school that your children, your family are going, just for you to be able to make sure that they are all living good. For how long will you continue to strive in that manner? You will build a house, your family house. Every day of your life, you will go out in the morning. If you are coming back, it will be in the night. By the time you'll be back home, you'll be very, very tired. Probably, maybe your food will be waiting for you in the dining. Maybe your wife has already slept, because maybe tomorrow, early in the morning, she's also going to her shop. The kids will be going to school. All you do in the morning, you wake up to very early in the morning. You take your tea. The next thing, you rush out to work. Junior, hi, junior, good morning, junior. Weekend, you are going to work. You don't have time for your kids. You don't have time for yourself. You don't even have time for your wife. And you will never have time, but you will be answering Odogu. People will be thinking that you are living a very good life. Even you yourself, you'll be thinking that, yes, it's normal. You are enjoying. You are living a grand life. Not knowing that you are just living in slavery. That is the worst life on earth. Even some people who does not even have the privilege to what you have are even enjoying and living good life than you. So if we want all these things to stop, so that when you are laboring, at least by the time you resume your work in the morning, 8 o'clock or 8:30 in the morning, you have to work from 8:30 to 12 noon. Then you go for your lunch. You have what we call 1 hour break lunch. You know, you have to go for an hour lunch. You rest. Then you have to come back maybe an hour later to resume your job, because normal job should be like 8 hours. If you are working extra, should be 9 or above, depending on your strength. So at least minimum 4 or 5 o'clock, you should be rounding up. So you see, you have enough time to rest, go back home, meet your family, spend time with them, hours with your children, have time to make some revision with them. Then, before you will watch your kids going to bed, telling them good night. You watch them going to bed, telling them good night. You will have the time to even take them to school if that is necessary, because in Biafra land, there will be school buses, government buses. Even your cars, your Ferrari and all those things will not be will just be for just an occasionally, not something that some of them today now they are going to shop, they will carry Lamborghini. They are going to this one. I don't know. This thing is now becoming crazy. It's now becoming madness. And the worst part of it is that all these cars they are driving is not brand new one. You go to the countries and all those people, go to Italy, where they are producing Ferrari and most of all these expensive cars. You cannot see their citizens driving second hand, like the one the accident one, packaging one. It's not possible. And they have good road. You know, when you see them cruising on those cars, you see them cruising on those cars on a normal day. They can be even going to cafe itself to take coffee, maybe in the next street, or maybe with their friends. You see them, going to club, like football club or club where they dance, football club, basketball, those kind of sports clubs and other things. They use it responsibly. They don't use it to intimidate. They don't buy it to intimidate anybody. Everybody respect themselves. But in Nigeria, they will buy second-hand Tokumbo accident car that they repackage. That the thing has spent how many months inside sea before you even get to the zoo. You will see them jumping up and down because they are a bunch of miscreants are everywhere already in the streets. The one that they have already been piling up, that will always come and see all of them are very, 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 very useless and shameless people. These people does not even have any atom of shame. Ask them whenever they travel out of the zoo. Apart from the way, anytime they travel out, it's the same way they behave here in the zoo. Is it the same way that they behave when they travel out? Nobody sends you. Nobody even know you. Even though they know you, nobody is standing to look you like Momo. If you are too important, you greet you and pass. Nobody will look hungry. Nobody will look stupid. The next thing, if there are more than 30 people that is hailing you, 18 or 20, 29, or maybe maybe 20 will be beggars, and you are not ashamed, and you will say they are your fans. Hi, these people say. I'm just telling us the reality, because we need to know all these things. You will come out now in the public now. More than 100 people will gather you. When you look around you, what do you see? Are you happy? You see a bunch of beggars. Just through your cap alone now, you will see many people will carry swelling eyes among the crowd to go, and yet the cap, maybe before the thing reach ground, they have already pieces it. Maybe they are holding it pieces by pieces. They will get. Are we getting the message now? And what is your joy? What is your happiness? Because tomorrow you will still come out and meet more poor people on the street, more mad people, more crazy people like that. Are you happy? If you were to be among those people who were hailing another person like that, how you now that is now in your right mind of senses, seeing all those things, what joy and benefits are you gaining from those nonsense? Where you know that even you will not be happy to see your sibling, your brother, your sister to be among all these kind of things. This is not fair. Life is not meant for just only one person. Life is meant for live and let live. That is why you see the white people, the Western world, they are, in whatever progress they have, in any manner, we have come here to see how their system and everything is working, and we embrace it and we love it. We think that we can turn here to our own, and they are now letting us to know that, hey, look, you have to go back to your place. All these things can also be replicated in Biafra land if we have a working government who listens to the people, who cares for us, and of which God has given us one, but yet we are yet to, recognize and accept, fully, embrace them, to support them. Yet we are still experiencing a series of sabotage in and out every day. So what is your problem? Those of you who are not ready, those of you who have decided to be used as a stumbling block on our way, what is even giving you the mind? What is even making you to think that you will not be crushed? I told you before that coming in might be, coming in is something that we cannot stop. We cannot stop you from coming in. But one thing you should ask yourself, are you going to succeed? Because that one is a very big question, because you can never succeed. And going out will be the worst, because that is when you will now enter your destruction. Finish. So even for you to enter in the first place, should be something that you have to think very well. It should be something that you shouldn't even pray that thing should even come to your mindset, because this thing is getting really serious. If you don't know, try to know. If you don't know, ask question. Go and ask Alimatu Abubakar. Now, he will tell you, if he is sincere, he will open and tell you, because no, he will not tell you now, because he still need more of our like to join, because for we are even putting our eyes and working very hard to make sure that we bring more saboteurs to book, so that we'll be able to raise at least, since they're proposing 2 billion naira now to come and fight Biafran Liberation Army in Biafra land, so that at least as they are proposing 2 billion naira, we'll be collecting 10 billion, from each one of them, including the ones that have never paid our leader Mazin Namikano in Nigeria, and the one that will still pay him in Kenya. So you see, we are winning them everywhere, and these people, there is no way they can give up. So we have to tackle them in every angle. So, but for us to achieve all these things, because even all those people that will be giving us back those money that they are using to come and fight us, that will be taken to court, in diaspora or anywhere they are, for us to be able to achieve all those things, we need to still invest, money. We need to support our defense in the homeland. We need to support our recognition, so that everything will be very, very, very effective. So that by the time Alimatu will be in court, at least when one or two band will still, if that day, if it's not that day, Jagaban will go on stroke, permanent stroke, and die. And some people will still go and die too when we hear that news. Because this thing that is going to happen within this short period of time is going to be very, very wonderful. But Biafrans, we need our support. We need money so that we will be very, very prepared. We need to be prepared. We need to be prepared. When I'm saying we need to be prepared, we should not leave all these things for government. We should not leave it for BRGIE. BRGIE is just is an entity on its own. We are the government. We are the supporters. This BRGIE has does not have any supporting the country or anybody that are supporting us apart from all this contribution and all these things that we are doing. So that is why we must not allow our efforts that we have been putting in place to go in vain. The effort of our leaders, Mazin Nabikano, our Prime Minister, Mazin Samonekba, bringing us this government, giving us everything that we need to, to stand. So we need to defend it. We need to come out. We need to support. We need to do everything possible to succeed. We are at the last phase of this battle. I am telling each and every one of us, we are at the last phase of this battle. If we succeed, after all these things that you see, both the delay of the release of our leader, Master, all these things, they are using it to test us. They are using it to test us. No, they are using it to test us. All these things that you see, the delay of the release of our leaders and the delay of the recognition of Biafra as a sovereign state, they are still trying to see what if we are going to give up. They are still giving the Nigerian terrorist state, the chance to buy more time to see if they will be able to, succeed in all these things that they are trying to do. But we are telling the world and telling all these people that the more they are giving this Nigerian terrorist state more time and all these things and allowing it to happen, the more Biafrans are dying, innocent souls are going. A lot of stars are being gone, being murdered in cold blood. The continuous silence on all these atrocities and injustice that is going on in Biafra land is really costing us a lot of innocent lives that have been lost. Remember that all these people that parade themselves in army uniform, police, or whatever they call themselves, remember that these are the same set of people who have been recruited from Boko Haram into this group that call themselves the government. So it is there in the open. The evidences are there. So before you start accusing someone, you should know that Nigeria itself are the one inciting Boko Haram into army, into police. So those of you that are saying that somebody is inciting this, inciting that, have you not heard that the so-called Nigerian government are the ones inciting Boko Haram into army, into police, into going into people's community and massacring, destroying properties, village, kidnapping, into checkpoints in everywhere, all over the Biafra land? Have you not heard all these things? And you still want us to keep quiet and fold our hand? We should not defend ourselves. Then if any of us stand up and talk the way we are talking today, what you will do is for you to go and arrest the person. Now that we are many now, who are you going to go after? Now we are many. How many are you going to arrest now today? Are we even scared of arrest? We are not scared of that one, because you are only wasting your time and your resources. If you arrest one of us today, we have millions that are even standing on the line, because Biafra must come. You cannot stop it. you cannot stop it. All this one that people are doing is God is just allowing people to show, to giving you time, giving the opportunity to see if you will do the right thing. But you will not understand. You will think that it's as usual before. But all of you, before your own eyes, you will be surprised that all those things that people think that, you know, you are backing on will be fetish in a twinkle of an eye. It will no longer hold. Confusion will be in among you all of you that have conspired against Biafra, all these nations. There will be no peace among you all. I am telling you, that is the only way Biafra we have. If that is the only way Biafra will recognize and Biafra will go, that confusion and that destruction that you people have wished to us, that have made you to be detaining our leaders all over the world, people that have not done anything before your own eyes because of your political interest and your wickedness, forgetting that lives and property are being destroyed. Not as if that maybe as you are doing all these things, you are coming in to make sure that at least you find the root cause and to, you know, stop some certain, you know, atrocities. You know, there's nothing. Your own is that you are now supporting the terrorists, the enemy, to, you know, oppress the oppressed. And you think that God will be happy with you. And you think that all these things that you are doing is just in the name of politics. After all, you have been doing it before. You have done it in the past. And if you do it now, it's just politics. And you think that you are going to succeed and achieve anything from it. No. No. There's an extent that just like Nigeria now, it is too late for them to withdraw. That is why they must be destroyed. They cannot go back now. They cannot come back now and they start saying sorry. It is too late. That is why you see they will always, you know, meet their end very soon. That one is unevictable. They cannot deny it. They already know, and I believe that most of them are prepared for that. So, but for you, the Western world, you also all this evil, all this injustice being you know, targeted at a particular race for years. Like play, the one that shocked me most was when Mazi Cho Ayaba was heard, you know, in Norway. Till today, I was thinking that maybe by now the Norwegian government would have come out and say, "Oh, this man, we have, you know, investigated and we have found this and this evidence. Now, because of that, we will continue to keep him in detention or we sentence him for this and that." But nothing. The man is just there, you know, nothing, just there, not even knowing when he's going to be judged, when he's going, as if maybe he's, you know, they are just doing anything they like with us. They will reduce you, intimidate you, a leader for that matter of a nation. They will intimidate you, subject you to all manner, if not, because they are looking away, a means where the people who you are representing will give up, so that whenever they see that those people are already give up, they will now release you, so that when you come out, you will be useless. You will be confused. You will even prefer to go and hang yourself, because what you will see will break your heart. That is what these people are doing. And we, the Biafran people and the Amazonians, have stood our ground and said that no, even though that they have been operating in this template for a long time and they have been succeeding, that this generation, that this time around, under the Biafran government in exile and de facto government in homeland, it will never happen, because we know, we have not seen where we are going to. That is why we will make sure we defend this government, you know, till the last. Because once this government begin to excel, begin to succeed, you will begin to see smiles on Biafrans, mostly especially those people who have never dreamed of smiling in their life before. You will begin to see those signs. You will begin to see restoration of life. And I bet you even so many souls will be won. So many souls will be won at that time, because the difference will be clear. I am telling you, the difference will be clear. Very, 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 very clear. The record will be straight. We all can achieve all this with our collective effort and with our numbers. The Biafran government in exile and de facto government in the homeland wish the best for each and every one of us. And we all should remember that their primary aim is to protect our lives and property in the homeland and to fully restore our great nation. We have spoken a lot, and we will still continue, addressing this issue. We will continue speaking. We will never stop. If you come to the space tomorrow, we'll still tell you more reasons why you must support. Biafrans, avoid saboteurs, avoid gossiping. Be careful, be mindful of the kind of platform you get your messages from. We have just only one information minister. We don't have any deputy minister. We have just information minister. This is where and the channel you must listen to. You must get your informations from. Whenever you get any negative information that doesn't suit your mind, that's what's on demand questioning, please come to the right channel, to the right source. Come to the space where you will always have the opportunity to meet the information minister if you are lucky, or you will be able to meet some of our ministers who are always here with us to address those questions and set it right, so that you will not be misguided by wrong informations from content creators platforms. So Biafrans, we should also be aware that it is not all these content creators who just post anything Biafra and talk about Biafra are for us. Many of them are already planted, for distraction, trying to do whatever they are doing for their own selfish interest. Some of them are doing for their own benefits. Some of them are working for their masters. They are being paid, to gather you at the end of the day when it's time to strike. They know how to manipulate you because they have already succeeded in getting your mind. So that is why we must be careful. Where we always gather is on the X space, the BRGIE X space, where you see Auntie Kiruka is the host. Most times you can see our senior citizen, Auntie Stella, is the host. Toti can be the host. Ukodinamba Maze Onyekachuku is the host. Sometimes you can also see Mazi Chibike as the co-host. Mazi Toti is also there as a host. Most of the times, he's also there to support with his brilliant wisdom, vibrant one for that matter, as the co-host. I 1 million. When it seems like there is no hope, and I'm always there to make sure that we keep the fire burning. I also host spaces too. All these things are all voluntary that we are doing, and a task that we must do for ourselves, for this government. Because if we don't sacrifice this time, those of you who are also coming up here to listen on the listening session, I appreciate you all as well. Those who also come, to make their contribution, especially those new ones who always come one of these days, telling us that this is their first time, they never come up. Yeah, it's always like that. I encourage others to also as well, pick the courage of coming up. It will really give you more insight of what we are talking about and what we are doing. It will really encourage your spirit and enlightening you more to know exactly what the Biafran government in exile and the activities of the de facto government in the homeland, and the activities of the Biafran government in exile, are doing. So you'll be able to have more interest and, be deep-rooted in what we are doing. This is a genuine cause. This is a very, very, very important cause. That's, a cause for freedom. It's a cause of history. It's a remarkable cause. It's something that, the blessings are endless. The joy, it's like giving birth to a new kid. You know what that means. So please, let's come together, Biafrans, and lend our support now. It is needed, so that we'll be able to all achieve and enjoy this great nation that we all seek together. Because I will not be happy, seeing my brothers, suffering while I'm enjoying. But if that is the path you have chosen, so be it, because by then you will no longer be my brother. That is that is the fact. You will no longer be my brother, because those of us who will succeed and enter the promised land with a very good faith, good record, just like as we have been maintaining. Nobody is being denied Biafran. Just like as we all know, we have the different types of documents. So for those of them who has chosen the path of sabotage, many of them have been able to apply for, all those documents will be revoked. So they should be rest assured that this is the Biafran government in exile. Their records have been taken. Once you sabotage, especially when this government has already been established, after we adopted our charter and you decide to sabotage what we are doing, you should know that you have already, destroyed your foundation, not the foundation of the Biafran government. So it is your foundation. So even though you have the opportunity of obtaining the class type A document, then and today now you find yourself among those who have sabotaged already, I'm sorry. So don't think that that ID card will still be valid for you, because very soon we'll be getting our recognition. I'll be going home, so all those ID will be revoked from you, will be cancelled from our system. So whenever you need, you come to apply again for type C or type D document, the one that immigrant one. So that immediately you are entering Biafra land, we will be showing you the quarter, the side where you'll be going, and be doing your things. Then they will bring the law, the rules and regulation that they will show you how you will be following. If you fear anyone, you will know where you will land yourself. So, all these things are reality. When we are saying all these things, so many of us are taking it for granted. And because of our wicked mind, has really misled so many of you. So the truth is that anybody that is coming to sabotage now, let me tell you, there is no forgiveness, number one. There is no second chance, number two. Once you are identified, you are kicked, you are gone. All your labor, all your effort that you have been laboring from the beginning to the ending will disappear just in a twinkle of an eye. So please, those of us that are still here, we should be very, very careful. We should support with all our hearts. Our mindset, whenever it comes to this freedom fighting, it should be genuine. It should be positive thinking mindset, because we are not in business of buying and selling here, where you want to apply all those nonsense brain. So this is not a business as usual. This is a government. This is this demands transparency, positive mind, genuine mind. We need a collective effort. We need unity so that we'll be able to break through. So thank you very much, Biafrans. It is good morning from here. Thank you very much, my host, and those of you who has been listening on the listening sessions. I say, may Chukwuka Abiyama bless each and every one of us from wherever we are. Biafrans, the only thing that we need is funding. Money, 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 money. We should not leave the tax for just one person. Don't leave the tax for me alone. Don't leave the tax alone for our acting prime minister or for the BRGIE. Let us come and rally around them. Our support will really speak a lot of volume. Our support, genuineness, will really give us a point to defeat our enemies. United we stand, divided we fall. So we keep uniting, we keep standing. No matter the storms and temptation that may come, we always overcome. So good morning from here. Chukwuka Abiyama, bless each and every one of us once again. I'm going to yield the mic here for now. Thank you very much, Atikiruka. You have really done very well, and we really appreciate you. So I'm even happy that your mic is muted. So let it just be like that. If you, anytime you are available, you can just let me know. I will be muted for now. Those of you, anybody who wants to speak, as long as my eyes is still on my gadgets, I will be able to bring you in. I'm still a co-host. But if not, we'll take a break for now. It's still very early in the morning here. Thank you very much. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you.